guys, what's up? How's it going? I'm trying to... Don't know why stream is not showing... Why it's not showing you guys. When you guys chat. Howdy, my name is Bill, and I am here to serve. I don't know why they do that one. Hello. You might not have chat today. Don't know why it does this. I know, right? Alright, save. Copy. We're gonna just remove all of chat. Oh. Starting off strong, guys. I don't know what we're gonna have. Alright, let's just come here. Swords. Closer. Bah. Looks like no on-screen chat. That's okay. This is a chill. It is a chill stream. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Hello, Kiara. Hello, hello, lady. Hopefully, you guys are doing good. Are we excited to play more Date with Death? I know I am. I've been waiting for this day. I love this game so much. I'm so addicted to this game, it's not even funny. I have my coffee, so I'm doing okay. Good, good. I should have made more coffee, but I did not make more coffee. Happy Friday! Yes! I love my little Reaper boy. I love my little Reaper boy, damn. Yeah, happy Friday. I'm glad it's Friday. I'm always happy for a weekend. It is addictive. It's very addictive. I'm glad everyone enjoyed it as much as they did last time. I was editing it down so that I could make videos out of it. And I was rewatching it and it's hilarious. Grim is so funny. We won't chat for too long. We'll get right into it almost immediately then. Cause again, I have raid tonight, so we have to be done by no later than 5 o'clock. And I want to try and get through the whole thing. We'll see if we get through the whole thing, but it might be that we get close to the end of it. We'll see. We'll have to see. I think we left off on day 4. Or we were at the night of day 3, maybe, I think. So, oops. My son is finally behaving. Be able to get the DLC content? At least I hope so. But the DLC itself is just like, oh goodness, okay. We might be here for a long time then. Maybe I might shift when we do Crisis Core then, so that we can at least finish this. Yeah, he's finally laying in the sun. All right. I did go in, but it's because I realized that I didn't change my eye color for my character. I left it not heterochromia, so I went in and changed it to heterochromia. So now she's got heterochromia eyes, as it should be. I guess he got tired of being annoying. He did. Thank God. I was getting tired of him being annoying. All right. Volume, good. Thumbs up, thumbs down. If it needs to be adjusted or if it's too loud or not loud enough, if it'll be up a little bit, just let me know. It's a weird thought. You had done that actually. What? That I... that I laid... Oh. Yeah. Good, okay. My heterochromia eyes is what you're referring to, yeah. I don't know why I thought of it, but... Alright, let's get started. Oh, yeah. Alright. I think I know what part's coming up, and I'm really excited about it. Okay. So... we need to click around the room. So first I think we're gonna water our plant. Your little plant is growing healthily. You give it a big drink of water, excited about its growth. And then we're gonna do Spagooter stuff. We're gonna groom Spagooter. Spagooter is looking particularly relaxed right now, and you know that's the best time to strike. The best time to disturb them. Calmly, you sit next to him on the bed and pull out a rubber brush. Oh. Luckily, Spagooter enjoys being brushed and happily sleeps through the grooming session. He actually does not like being brushed. He hates being brushed. What he enjoys less is having his nails clipped, but you managed to get through them all. I actually haven't clipped Spagooter's nails before because he uses his tree. You give Spagooter a little treat at the end of it. Alright, and then our bed. Your comfortable bed. Though it's still a little early for sleep, you can't help but feel a little tired. Your sleep last night was... oh gosh, shallow at most. At least he takes care of them, so he does, yeah. You spend most of the night tossing and turning from the day's revelations. As it turns out, the strange white-haired Grim Reaper roleplayer you met is actually the Grim Reaper. Actually the Grim Reaper. And actually after your soul. Somehow, the more surprising thing is that rather than being scared, you feel... oh, I am 100% attracted. Attracted? You don't want to admit it, but you feel somewhat attracted to this man you know so little about. And actually very good looking. Spagooter is the first cut I've heard not liking brushes. It's so relaxing. Yeah, he doesn't... he'll let me do it, but he scoots away from me all the time. His attitude is awful. His personality is mediocre at best, but somehow he's become rather charming in your eyes. You also like to tease him a lot. You open the days to come, you learn more about him. You are somewhat concerned about what this budding spark may become, however. Okay, and then one thing we hadn't been doing, and I don't know how far we can get, but we can eavesdrop on our neighbors as well. So if you click on the door, you put your ear to the door, listening closely. You can hear something, but it seems muffled. You wonder if you'll be able to hear better from your window. Eavesdrop on them. Duh. You push open your window. A cool night breeze. Drop some eaves. You push open your window. A cool nighttime breeze blows inside. It feels nice. You look up at the stars above and think for a moment that being alive truly is worth it. Then you hear two voices from next door, one light and airy and the other deep and calm. Just like you, they seem to be watching the stars. You can't help but feel that under such a big sky, happening to be alive at the same time as people you care about is very special. Neighborhood tea. The light voice speaks first. Isn't it just beautiful? That's why I've decided to rent this apartment. The view is amazing during the day, but nothing beats the night sky. You are very beautiful. Oh, you are. It is very beautiful. The deep voice answers, sounding somewhat absent-minded. You've always loved the stars, haven't you? The deep voice continues, forever and ever, right? Headcanon. Her neighbors are Xavier. I'm here for that headcanon. I like that headcanon, actually. The lighter voice pauses for a moment. Actually, yes. As long as I can remember. I thought so. How could you guess? This is getting so dramatic. To be honest, I'm a little embarrassed to say it does feel kind of like Pepsi. I feel like I see the universe in your eyes. Sorry, it sounds a little corny. I feel like he looks away dramatically. It goes back to Lost Time Traveler astronauts camp. The two voices grow quiet for a moment, and you feel like these two people you've never seen are too busy looking into each other's eyes to say anything. The deeper voice finally pipes up again. Do you believe in fate? The lighter voice answers, but seems much smaller than usual. I'm not sure. It feels like you are someone I was always meant to meet. But The voice, cool like the night sky above, cuts off. I don't want to hurt you, and I'm afraid that the same fate that made us meet in the first place will make me cause you pain. Half of me wants to stay anyway, and the other half of me knows how selfish that sounds. Can't there be a third option? The light voice adds on, barely a whisper. A sigh escapes into the night air. I wish there was. It's getting late. I had better head off. The voices slowly fade, and soon enough, you hear your neighbor's door open, then close. It is Xavier. Oh my god. The YA novel version. That seems to be everything you'll hear for tonight. But it did get you thinking about fate and chance meetings and the budding feelings within your chest. Let's see what kind of book we got tonight. We got more dramatic reading. Maybe it's another diary. Oh no, this one looks like a poem. Rovari. Alright. You are akin to the moon and the stars and the oceans. Boundless and free, shining and deep. You illuminate the darkness and cradle the light. You rise and fall and follow your own path through the night. With a bottomless heart, you help those in need, even when such actions may cause you to bleed. Wow. To shine brightly and embrace the unknown, for in that magic, you find your own. Okay, everybody snap. Time to snap. Was that it? Is that good? This is so dramatic. I love this. Alright. It's time to say hello to Grim. 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 Thanks. Thanks. Proceed. Ooh. Alright. What do we got over here? Azriel is the cutest. Of course he is. Azriel is the cutest. Slug boy. Witchy woohoo stuff. Chillin'. Just clowning around. Alright. Always the star ones right now. How's it going for my favorite Grim Reaper? Any news? If I don't ask, I bet you won't tell me. Don't you think it's only fair I know? Sunshine, I have something to introduce you to. I don't. I think this is. Oh my god! I just realized what is profile pictures. This is a new section. I've never seen this. Oh my god. This is adorable. It's called Patience. I know about patience already. I implore you to practice it then. Practice it until you are a master. The master of patience. Was this not in there? Maybe not. Maybe it was, and I just missed it, or I don't remember it. I was too enthralled by him. You wish. I know you'd be lonely if I left you alone for too long. Ha, 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 ha. You're very funny. So hilarious, in fact, I cannot stop laughing. I'm laughing so hard, my stomach is hurting. Oh, please, make it stop. Grim, stop. Really? No. You suck. Do you know any answers or not, Grimmy? Grimmy. That is not a good nickname. It sounds dirty. Lies. What sounds dirty about it? A dirty name for a dirty boy. Excuse me? I love the smile. Well, you saw where nicknames would go last time, sweetie. Oh, he's mixing it up with a grimy, grubby, gruddy. They all sound bad. It's like dirtiness. It's alright. Alright, Grimmy. I'll have you know, I clean regularly. I didn't question that for a minute, Grim. Thanks for letting me know. Well, I guess he'll have to have a bath then. He just said he cleans regularly. Here I was wondering about your bathing habits, after all. Oh, I bet you were. Couldn't help yourself, after all. I have an important question for you. Can I refuse to answer? Do you prefer showering at night or in the morning? Oh, you know, he conditions the hair. He does. What the? Death needs maintenance? Yes. Night or day means very little where I am mortal. Why would it matter anyways? What difference does it make? Okay, if I lived somewhere that wasn't... Oh, okay. If you lived somewhere that wasn't super hell, would you pick night or day? He is very high maintenance. I see no point in answering. It would make no difference. Night or day? Night, if I had to pick. You should know I'm not a fan of the day. Oh, I'm a morning shower. Mornings only for me. We shouldn't clash then. That's good. MC. I like that MC's just like, oh, good. We can shower in the same household then, and we won't have to fight for it. It's a little sad not to share sometimes, though. I don't mind showering in the evenings, I guess. What? Come on, don't act surprised, Grim. I don't care when you choose to shower in the slightest. I was just saying we could shower together. To save water, of course. Water conservation is very important. I feel like I know another white-haired, red-eyed man who also is very concerned about water conservation. Why not share the water? Okay, Silas. Uh-huh. Why? What? Don't send those winking emoticons at me. Okay, send more, but harder. Grim, you're smiling on the other side. Why are you... Who made you like this? Like what, Grim? Conservation is consideration. You don't want to shower with me? I could wash your hair for you. Oh my god, there's so many dots. It speaks so loud. He doesn't even need to say anything. He's practically screaming it. I can't see your face, but I just know you're blushing hard. Red right up to the ears. Oh, please, Grimmy, let us wash your hair. I'm just kidding. Or am I? Don't tell me you actually want to do it. I think we've just marked him speechless. I didn't say that. So you do. Ooh. Okay. Number 1, 2, or 3. You're a naughty boy. Tisk tisk cheeky grim, or how indecent. I feel like I know which one you guys are gonna choose. I think you might like the idea just a little. He would never admit it. How? 3. 1 naughty boy? You don't want to do indecent? You don't think he's thinking something indecent? I kind of want to do the indecent one. How indecent? We're gonna do the indecent one. Ah! I think we I think we broke him. I think he's broken. 3 is good. You are just You're the one making a big deal out of it. My little Reaper growing up so fast. I do like a guy who knows what he wants, though. Tio. Alright, we'll do number 2. I do like a guy who knows what he wants, though. This is not what I signed up for when I took this contract. You are especially aggravating today. But I'm always like this. You will face a punishment worse than death if you keep teasing me like that. Grim. Please, only make promises you plan on keeping. Oh? Is that a promise? He is so just. Don't threaten me with a good time. I agree with Kira. I truly believe he is just bricked up right now. Poor Grim, so easily flustered. I love how every time he tries to act tough, MC just brings him back to Earth. He can't fly too far away, that's for sure. Stop talking immediately, or I'll take your soul right now. I'm waiting. You're the one who won't tell me what I want to know. This is your punishment. So unless you have something to tell me, I'll continue with your punishment. Try it. 9 hells. Fine. I'll tell you. There we go. So, you are so very demanding. To make a long story short, there's 110% something wrong with you. Got it. Well, obviously. You're the one stating the obvious, Grim. I'm glad you realized. But I didn't mean with your personality or whatever. Okay. So, what do you mean then? Am I secretly an immortal? Am I a Grim Reaper too? Of course not. Use your brain, you are human. I swear, the things you say get stupider and stupider each day. You seem to be having a hard time taking my soul, right? Maybe my immortality stops you. Do you ever stop spouting nonsense? Mortals are not immortal. It is not possible. If you were immortal, you wouldn't be mortal, and you're obviously mortal. I thought it was a good hypothesis. Well, how do I put this lightly? Are you being considerate of me right now, Grim? I am about to tell you bad news, so I was just trying to be nice. Okay. Now you're making me scared. I was just thinking of how to say this in the least brutal fashion. So it's very bad news. Am I dying? Oh god. Grim, I'm too young to die. No, you're not dying. If you were, that would be a fantastic news. Would it be, Grim? Because I'm starting to believe that you don't actually want me dead. I don't know why I think that. I just do, okay? It's worse than dying? What? Just let me explain. The rudeness. There is something wrong with your soul, okay? My soul? Is it broken? I wouldn't say broken exactly. Well, what would you well, then what exactly is wrong with it? Oh god, now I don't like this silence. Grim, just tell me. Oh god. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Earthling to Grim? Come on, tell me. Just Grim? Or don't just stop talking now. I like 3 or 4, but which one do you guys think? Do we want to be serious or do we want to be, like, still joking? That's really the question. Three or 4. What does Kira say? Two or 4? We'll do 4 then. Well, don't just stop talking now. You're awfully pushy, aren't you? Something is wrong, that's all I have to say to you. I need more time to look further into it. Then I may or may not tell you more. And I meant to just go on with my normal life. Great, I'm dying of a broken soul disease. But what does it change for me? I feel like the first one is a good one. And I'm just meant to just go on with my normal life? Pretty much. Pretty much? Well, nothing has changed. It was like this before, whether you knew it or not. There's no reason to act differently now. Well, I mean, I guess you have a point, but still. Obviously, I have a point. Everything I say has a point. Okay, Grim. But am I really okay to just keep going about my day-to-day life? Like, I know nothing? Oh, okay. Do we want to do number 1? There's no risk, right? Or number 2, what if my soul combusts or something before I overwork myself? Do we want to be more silly or more serious? I'm alright with either one of these. Think more serious here. Okay. There's no risk, right? There's no point in dwelling on it now. That doesn't answer my question. Yes, go on with your usual activities. Go to work, cuddle Spagooter. Look at him being so considerate. Do whatever it is you actually do when you're not waiting for me. Spagooter! For once you said something smart. Cuddles do always make things better. Okay. No sense. Grim, do you want to cuddle with me? Jealous? Of that little thing? Oh, why would I be jealous of an animal? I can feel it radiating off of you. Even through the screen. Stunned silence. Don't lie, Grim. You want cuddles. He's just touch-starved, written all over. There's nothing wrong with being jealousy. Do you want a hug too? I do not need a hug. No. Come on, Grimmy. But you want one, don't you? Hugs are not needed. Thank you. Sure thing. Okay, I don't like that smiley face, nor the tone of your message. What do you mean, Grim? Okay. So I'm going to move on from this idiotic conversation now. All of that rubbish aside. Want a pat on the head? How are you feeling today? Do not concern yourself with my welfare. I'll do whatever I want. I can nurse you back to health. Nurse me back to... Don't be stupid. That wasn't a no. You'd probably like it. I could sit by your bedside and look after you. Uh-oh, we caught another one. Listen here. I can look after myself. I can't help but notice you didn't answer my question. Which leads me to believe you would like it, actually. Perhaps a lot. Oh, he likes it. No need to get overly excited. Why would I want that? Why? Because you like the idea of me doting on you? Because you're a baby girl and want me to dedicate all my time to you? Which one do I want? One or two? The why? Oh, because he likes the idea of us doting on him, or because he's baby girl. He is very baby girl coded. Rage bait him with baby girl. 2 for the trolling. Okay. Because you are a baby girl and want me to dedicate all my time to you. I am doing fine. Your assistance is not needed. There is no need to go to unnecessary lengths. The offer always stands. All you gotta do is ask me. That will not happen. Nine hells. You are a confusing person. You like this, Smiley? You really are cute, you know. How many times? I am not cute. I am not adorable. I am the literal figure of death itself, and you should fear me. MC? MC, are you okay? Oh. Nope, she just pulled a me. She pulled a me with Silas's banner last night. You're blushing again, I bet. What? What is that? What is what? The random letters. It's a keyboard smash? Why would you want to smash your keyboard? No, stupid. You press keys on your keyboard to show that you're overcome with emotions. MC is not functioning. She is. The amount and type of letter doesn't matter. I see. It seems rather pointless. It is? Why don't you try it? That... You're doing great, Grim. I'm so very proud of you. Uh-huh. That is my keyboard smash. Oh my god. P. What is so funny? Why did you only do one letter? You said the amount didn't matter. It does in this case. You're doing great, Grim. Your mistakes are as cute as you. He's only a little excited. Stop talking to me immediately. I feel like he's like, I feel like he's laying on his desk just, I feel like he just doesn't know how to function right now. I can almost feel it through the screen that Grim is like literally doesn't know how to function right now. He's blushing and his mind is gone and never. For your information, by the way, I'm feeling great, actually. Which makes absolutely no sense. I have not rested, nor eaten, nor had a chance to meditate. And I feel as good as new. Well, that sounds like good news to me. It is very confusing news. I do not like being confused. Well, I know that much. I would prefer to feel unwell and know why, and suddenly feel good and be left wondering how. Maybe my presence is healing for you. If anything, your presence only hastens my tiredness. You do the same for me. You say that. You say that. But I know you don't mean it. What made you unwell, anyway? My soul has was becoming unbalanced. A soul can do that? Usually, no, but for Grim Reaper, maintaining a balance is essential. What happens if you don't keep it balanced? You die. A Grim Reaper can die? Indeed. Death comes to everyone eventually. You're not immortal. I do not age, if that's what you're asking. I cannot be killed under normal circumstances, but my soul can be corrupted with the taint or the light, and I will simply fade away. The taint? The light. You know too much already. Oh no, we've learned classified information. But you're just gonna take my soul anyway, right? What does it matter if you tell me the truth? Uh-oh, did we say something correct, Grim? Can't say. We said something you can't argue with? I suppose it may be somewhat nice to talk to someone about it. I'm good at listening. Also good at asking too many questions. Fine. I must maintain a balance of light and dark in my own soul to continue my existence. When I take a soul, I take it on a part of its darkness. If their soul is difficult, it only worsens the effect on myself. This is the taint. When I spare someone or spend too much time in the mortal realm, then my soul tips towards light. In this case, a soul I took 2 days ago refused to move on to the afterlife, and it resulted in a struggle. The weight of that taint tilted my soul towards darkness. It sounds complicated. My continued survival is complicated, yes. But I have a handle on it. I do really like this concept. Me too. I have survived all this time, after all. I'm glad you're feeling better then. My soul should not be balanced yet, but it is. Ever since I linked our minds. Right, ever since we became one. Exactly. Wow, I didn't expect you to agree with me. Why would I not? For once, you said something reasonable. That is the truth. Our minds combined. Not fully, but enough. You and I are connected now. I can think of one or two other ways. I was trying to think. Okay. Which one do we want? He's being very serious, but both of these sound really jokey, and I'm kind of sad about it because I kind of want to be more serious. So do we want number one? I can think of one or two other ways we can become one, or I was trying to make you flustered, actually. I feel like number two is a more serious one, but if you guys want to go with more jokey, we can. But he is being very considerate and very, open about what's happening right now. He's like, I don't want to tease him because he's finally opening up, and I feel like it'll just, close him off. I think, too. Okay. I was trying to make you flustered, actually. It was nice. Why would I? Oh. We have not become one like that. Oh no. Alright. Number one, not yet, unfortunately. Number two, you never know what will happen in the future. 3, a shame, really. Or 4, that's true. They gave us some good ones. It looks like they're not gonna let us get away with being kind of flirty with him, too. Which I'm not disappointed about. I feel like I like number 3 and number 2. I don't mind number 1. Number 2, I like number 2. Okay. You never know what will happen in the future. Anyway, doing that together would make me, Yes, Grim? Hello, music? Not better. I feel it would throw me even more off balance. That is beside the point, however. The league we share cannot be the reason I feel better suddenly. No, there must be another explanation, and I will find it. Later, though. By the way, I feel like I know the answer, but... Are you the reason such strange things keep happening to me every day? This expert is dialing. Divine strange. Where to begin? Pianos falling from windows right in front of me? Yes, that was me. Why? Because I am trying to take your soul, you know this. I know you know this, so why play dumb? I just thought, you know... A Grim Reaper would have a cooler way of taking someone's soul. You know, all the weird near-death experiences. I cannot simply take your soul before your human body dies. It is against the rules. When it is your time, you will die, and then I will collect your soul from your dying body. Then... why try to kill me? Why not wait for nature to take its course? Nature was meant to take its course with you years upon years ago. Yet, here you are. Oh. So... I'm supposed to be dead. Yes. But who? Says me. And the list I have with your name on it. Why expedite death, cheater? Maybe we were supposed to meet. Supposed to meet? Yeah. I was meant to die and didn't. Thanks to that, we met. If anything is fate, perhaps that is. Oh, Grim. You don't have to say anything. I already know how you feel. So cute. Grim. If our fates were truly linked like that, you would only suffer. Oh, yes, we're getting to the sad boy phase. I'm here for it. If I were you, I would pray that was not the case. Well, I'm happy to have met you. Despite everything. Thanks. Grim. 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 You so close. Grim. Never mind. Don't worry about it. You should just... you should just concentrate on the fact that I'm still I'm trying to kill you, okay? Grim. So... You're really just trying to kill me in totally random ways? Yes. Is that usually how you do things? Of course not. Like I said, nature usually takes its course. People die the way they're supposed to, the way they are destined to from the moment they are born. In your case, you need a bit of a push. Has anyone else ever needed a bit of a push? No. It's just you. It has always been just you. It's so romantic though. It's so romantic though. The Grim Reaper, totally. Just. I'm so in love with this band. That almost sounds romantic. I don't know how I feel about that. Well, don't I feel so? No. Definitely never mind. You can't say things like that, Grimmy. That almost sounds romantic. In a way, I suppose it is. Oh, no. No. Oh, I love this. You are destined for me. I'm the hunter, and you are my prey. And we will be locked to one another until one of us wins. Which will be me, of course. Yeah, no, of course. Even if it kills me in the process. Oh, he's got an emoji! Oh, he's got an emoji. Wait a second. Got in the first half then. What is that? It is me. Obviously, but where did it come from? I sent it. Did you draw it yourself? What? Do I look like I would have the time to draw? You have the time to message me. That is a fair comment. No, I did not draw it. I commissioned a mortal artist. You commissioned someone? Yes. Do you see the likeness? I want to squeeze its cheeks. They're so round and cute. Tiny Me would not allow a mortal to squeeze his cheeks so easily. I cannot with him. What about normal-sized you? What makes you think I would accept that? MC with the cute aggression. He commissioned someone. He's a real one. He is, yes. You seem like the kind of guy who would like it. Perhaps I would. From you? I cannot say. Anyway, you just sent a human a photo of you. How else would they capture my likeness? It's not against your Grim Reaper rules. Whether it is or not does not matter. Grim breaking the rules for us. So it is. Perhaps. However, bending the rules is sometimes necessary. Are you bending the rules by talking to me? Ooh, the silence is so loud. So loud. You are clever, Mira. Sometimes too clever. Yes, I am forbidden from speaking to mortals, let alone ones whose soul I seek. Breaking all the rules for me then, huh? For you? Don't be ridiculous. I've only broken them for myself. What if I tell on you? Tell who? Such a bad boy. I love a bad boy. Your boss? You have a boss, right? And how would you get in contact with this hypothetical boss? Hopefully he doesn't get in trouble with the bigwigs. I could start by programming a strange app and installing it on their computer. Ha! You cannot even come up with your own plan. I'm doing it right now. Installing. Hey, wait a second. Nearly done. Any second now. Wait, don't. Think for a second about what you're doing. I would be in immense trouble. Forget getting fired, I'd just be killed. It's installed. I'm starting to write them a message. Wait! Please? I mean, I know I'm trying to have you die, but you wouldn't want me to die, would you? Well... For my little meow meow. Alright. One or two. I suppose I could just install it, or for my little meow meow, I guess I can stop. Where did the meow meow come from? His panicking is lit. Do we want to do the meow meow? I have not seen that option before. Or I didn't pay attention to it before, I guess. Number 2. Okay. Well, for my little meow meow, I guess I can stop. Your little what? You know what? Fine. For this, I can be your little meow meow. Oh, Grim. So easily flustered. By the way, I never installed. But back to the cute little chibi. Let's get back to the little chibi. But, back to that cute little chibi. So you have that blushing emote. Is there any more? I have received a few depicting a wide range of emotions. Did you pose when you took the pictures? Naturally. How else would a mortal have been able to capture my such beauty? I'm almost jealous. Do you have a folder of secret selfies you've been taking somewhere, Grim? Secret selfies. If by that you mean pictures of myself, then of course I do. I am quite charming after all. Very photogenic as well. Wait, seriously? Oh, hold on. You said you posed for them, right? I literally just told you that I did. Then that means you... What? What are you so excited about? You pouted in the picture? You should have sent it to me. Why would I send that to you? Your little pouty blush cute, so I can add it to my collection, because no. We want to tell him he's cute. Your little pouty blush, cute. Show pout. Oh, you know what? Once again, I am proving to be an excellent problem solver. Make sure you pick up, okay? Now we are calling Grim. Go us. Pick up the phone, Grim. Grim. Hi. I'm so excited. You are getting rather demanding, mortal. Oh, no, we're gonna... as much as I would love to, I want to be nice about it. Hi, sweetie. Pout, please. Excuse me? What are you talking about? I went to see you pout. Go on, pout already. What? No. Why? Then send me the picture instead. I will not. Come on, I want to see you pout. The emoji is cute. Maybe the real thing isn't? Well, you know it is, MC. Don't even play. Too bad. You called me for this? You called the literal Grim Reaper to see him pout. I thought he wasn't gonna pick up, I know. I'll pout for you too. Will you now? Go on then. Oh no, we'll pout for him, because I think it'll make him flustered. What's wrong, Grim? Cute. Is it? Look at that blush. Oh my god. What did you just say? Maybe I said you're ugly. You didn't. You said I was cute. Did I? You must have heard incorrectly. Maybe try cleaning out your ears. You said cute. Go on. I pouted for you. Pout for me. Fold like a long chair. This is a pointless waste of time. I see. I'll have to take it up a notch. Commencing phase 1 of trying to embarrass Grim. This is so stupid. Ah! What? I said pout, not look surprised. Don't worry about it. Grim? What was that about? You are rather insistent, aren't you? That's how you get what you want. Persistence can be an admirable trait, but it won't save you from your inevitable fate. I suppose not, but it might help me to get you to pout. You're bold. I'll give you that. Bold and stupid. How often does that work for you? More often than you'd think. I have 5 other guys that it works on. I'd love to know where this confidence comes from. The 5 other guys that boost up my confidence. Trade secrets. You know how it is. Ha. And what trade is that supposed to be? A secret one. I suppose we both have our secrets then. That seems only fair. Mine are related to death and beyond, and yours are about confidence in making the Grim Reaper pout. Seems about the same level of importance. You're right, they seem similar. I was joking. No? You? Sarcasm? I know, it's unlike me. I feel so guilty. You seem like the kind of person who never feels guilty. What can I say? What would someone like me have to feel guilty about? Maybe trying to kill me? That's just a thought? That's a good question. Oh boy, I can't wait to hear these. Do you have any guilty pleasures, Grim? Come on. Let me know what your guilty pleasures are, Grim. Give me some examples. Ooh, okay. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Sometimes I eat dessert before dinner. I scroll on TikTok too much. I listen to the same song on repeat for hours. 3 words. YouTube conspiracy videos. All right. Which one are we feeling? Which one are we feeling? Do we like conspiracy videos or TikTok? I'm definitely in real life. I listen to the same song on repeat for hours sometimes, or the same soundtrack on repeat for hours. I feel like eating dessert before dinner isn't really a guilty pleasure when you become an adult on your own, because you can eat literally whenever you want. So if death has conspiracy, same with the music. Should we, I think, yeah, let's try the YouTube conspiracy videos. Let's see what he has to say about those. Ah, an easy rabbit hole to fall down. I myself have fallen victim to it on a few occasions. Oh, about death? Somehow, I can't imagine you lying in bed watching YouTube videos. YouTube, not Mewtwo. Well, it doesn't happen too often. Work is always active. I have little time for relaxation. Apart from when you're talking to me. That is not relaxing. Are you sure? Because you call me pretty often for it to not be relaxing. It's your turn now. I suppose one could call it a guilty pleasure. Mortal reality shows. They are quite the spectacle. Reality shows? Seriously? Mortals are oddly skilled at creating drama from nothing. My people are not like that. You're funny, Grim. He would like that. I know, my humor knows no bounds. Alright, Grim. And stupid. Perhaps you're confusing yourself with me. There's definitely one stupid person here, and it is not me. MC sounds so disappointed. I know. Don't lie. You have to know how stupid you sound sometimes. I told you, I cannot lie. You cannot? Or you will not? I cannot. I am not able to. What part don't you understand? Is it some weird Grim Reaper magic thing? It is not magic. We are simply bound by our oath. I physically cannot speak a lie. Oh, okay, like, actually? Yes, like, actually. How many times must I repeat myself? Don't smile like that. Oh, MC. Grim, you would have been better off just keeping your mouth shut, because now MC gonna... Alright, what does he say over here? Don't even think about using this to your advantage. You can't stop me. Little Reaper. Maybe you shouldn't have told me that. Oh. Really shot himself in the foot. Oh, I can think of plenty of fun things to do with this information. You know, I can still refuse to answer your questions. You can. That tongue is not helping, Grimmy. You can refuse, but you have to remember, he messed up big time. You have to remember that your silence speaks volumes, and refusing to answer most times means that I've struck gold. My oath does not force me to speak, only not to speak lies. Where to start? Where to start? Do you believe in love at first sight? What? You want to play 20 questions now? So is that a yes or a no? No. Do you cuddle Azrael in bed? What? Why would you care? Do you cuddle Azrael while you're in bed? Yes or no, Grim? Refusing to confirm is practically the confirmation it's true. Let's talk about something else. You do! No answer is still an answer. Better start answering, Grim. That's so cute. Well, yes? He's cute, so... same MC. MC's just saying the quiet part out loud. Adorable. Get lost. So, pineapple on pizza? Of course pineapple was created by the gods to be placed on pizza. Oh, okay. I don't know how I'm gonna answer this, but I'm interested in you guys. Pineapple on pizza, yes or no? I'm actually, despite the argument. I can take it or leave it. I do not care whether it's on the pizza or not. Sometimes I like Canadian bacon and pineapple. My man. Ah! Kira is a pineapple on pizza person. Sometimes I like pineapple and pepperoni too. I'm kind of indifferent, but it's okay, but it's not my preferred. Okay. We'll say finally someone that sees sense then. Finally, someone who sees sense. I knew you were a smart man. Glad you recognize it. Great with bacon and mushrooms? Yes, yeah. Then, do you think I'm pretty? I pass. You can't pass. I said I pass. I refuse to play this infantile game any longer. You should just answer the question, Grim. Then, do you think I'm beautiful? Oh, for the love of... So, no. I... Got him. I did not say that, did I? I got you. Do you tell me I'm pretty? Do you think about me often? You are all I'm thinking about now, mortal. And it is aggravating. Have you ever been in love? I do not think so. You don't think so? I have simply never lived a life, nor had the time to consider something like that. I am too busy, and love and death don't mix easy. I believe I've mentioned it somewhat before. Do you wish you could fall in love? Why? For the happiness it brings? Why do I need someone else to be happy? Well, you don't. Lots of people are happy alone, and that's okay too. I just thought you seemed lonely. No answer. Lonely, huh? You need not concern yourself over my loneliness. That is part of being a Reaper. Aren't you lonely, Grim? That's sad, actually. You can think what you wish of me. That's a yes nor a no, I see. You may take it what you wish. Oh, take of it what you wish. Alright then. Okay. Have you ever kissed anyone? No. I have not been in love, and I would not kiss someone I did not love. Have you? Oh, have you? Me? No, the other person I'm chatting to. Of course I mean you, mortal. I have? Interesting. Then have you... Nope, it's still my turn, Mira. I thought this was an infantile game. It is. But if you're going to play, so do I. Are you afraid? Afraid? Of what? Of me. No, why would I be? Yeah, the other 5 guys in Legon. No, why would I be? You should be. Well, I'm not. You will change your mind when your soul becomes mine. I won't. Oh, this is getting... Come on. We're getting there. We're opening up the doors. They're getting there. To be honest, this has been fun. Will I have anything left to do in my life after chatting with the literal Grim Reaper for a week? Kind of the coolest thing that's ever happened to me. You are full of life, Mira. You would fill your life with plenty, I'm sure. He's getting so sentimental. Anyway, it's my turn again. What's your name? Your real name? I told you that information is classified. Really? I thought that you were lying? No, mortal. Sweetie. So you won't tell me? No. That would be risking my very position, and therefore my life. I believe it's my turn. Have you felt anything unusual today? Unusual? How so? Just anything off? Okay. This is a little suspicious. What is it? No, you can't have that face, Grim, and then say that. No, Grim. You're making me nervous, Grim. What did you do? What makes you think I've done something? Well, have you? Intentionally, no. Unintentionally? Grim? You see, I seem to have left a small portion of myself tethered to you. Oopsies, tee. Grim! Tee! Tee! That sounds a little, suggestive. Oops. But what exactly do you mean? A part of my soul seems to have remained after what happened yesterday. Yes, sorry. Sorry, Grim! Well, I guess you can leave it there. It's like I'm carrying a little piece of you around everywhere. I did not intend to leave it behind. I don't mind. I kinda like it. You like it? Yeah. Leave it then, I guess. I just keep it. It's my pocket reaper, but inside my soul, my soul-bound pocket reaper. Really? I had guessed it would displease you. Well, your hypothesis is wrong, because I think it's pretty cool. I am quite concerned for your mental state, mortal. Not many people would be pleased about a person they barely know attached to their body. Thanks, my little reaper. Do not call me that. Why not? I'm not, in any sense of the word, little. Any sense of the word? Any sense of the word. Another interesting truth from the man himself. Not little at all. I'll keep that tidbit in my head. So you said. Hey! I didn't mean... You are shameless. Totally and completely shameless. Stare him down. Stare even harder. Stare. Do we want to wiggle our eyebrows or wink and stick our tongue out at him? Which one? Which one will make him more uncomfortable? We did wiggle our eyebrows at him already earlier. Should we wink? Wink? I like the wink. Okay. You don't. I can't. Yes, Grim? You don't like this? Caught him. Ah, so you do like it. Wink again. You are very cheeky. Thank you. Only for you. You shouldn't be. So I can actually keep it. Your soul fragment. It would be unwise for me to collect it yet. The risk would be too great. At this point, it is too deeply embedded within your soul. Are you going to use it to spy on me? Will you? Mine now. Watch me while I sleep. Watch me getting changed. Watch me while I'm at work. Alright, which one? Feel... The middle one will make him flustered enough, I think. I think that's the one that he was gonna choose. 1, 2, or 3 though. He could watch us while we... Working is too boring. I don't want him to watch me when I'm working. I just sit there most times. Two? 2 sounds scandalous. Okay. Will you watch me get changed? No. Oh, he means that. Okay. I am not some creep that watches people undress. I wouldn't mind if you did. Your mindset is really something. Like what, Grim? But no, I will not be watching you. I cannot use it to spy on you. That piece of my soul is far too small for something like that. Well, that's certainly reassuring. Indeed it is. If another were to sense it on you, they would have, they would see I have already laid my... You've laid your claim on me, Grimmy? You seem awfully proud of that, if I do say so myself. It is a mark against your soul, one that shows you were touched by death itself. Grim. I haven't been touched by death yet. And it would be foolish to try and take something that belongs to someone else. Keep talking, Grim. Keep speaking. Just keep talking. I'm enjoying this. Just keep saying interesting choice of words. I don't mind being owned by you, Grimmy. You're the one who stated it. What? Me be indecent? I would never be thinking something indecent. You mean to be indecent, but if you agree to belong to being owned that easily, know that to be owned by me means I'll own all of you. Keep talking, Rem. And this includes your soul. So are you agreeing to hand it over after all, mortal? I might pass again, sorry. Maybe if I laid my claim on you instead. And you exist to take souls, right? Mine in particular. Kinda seems like I have a hold on you already. Death cannot be owned. Sure, but you aren't death. Or you. You bring death and guide souls. You aren't death itself, in my opinion. So I think I do have somewhat of a claim on you. You think you can control a Reaper? You can't lie, Grim. Do you want me to? I wouldn't mind. Thank you, definitely. You are a very forward person. You didn't say no, Grim. It is perhaps a blessing and a curse. Honestly, being around you is very confusing. Let's see what he says. You mess with my mind and my heart. Then it's working. I do not know what I did wrong to deserve this fate. I can't think of a better fate for you. Both of us have kind of shitty fates, huh? Grimmy. They're two peas in a pod. Yes, well, that's all well and good, but you're... I'm wet, Grim. You know what? I have something I need to do. You can't just leave without telling me what you were going to say. I can. I will. It's exactly what I planned to do. Boo. Do we want to do boo or tease or lame? Which one do we want? I defaulted to boo, but do we want to say tease? Boo. Tease. Okay. You tease me. It's only fair. You, as mortals say, dish it, but cannot take it. Anyway, good night, sunshine. I enjoyed talking to you. I did too. Oh, look at these cute little... Oh, you guys are so cute. Night, Grim. That concludes day 3. On your way home from work, I know, it's so cute. On your way home from work, you decided to stop at a local coffee shop for your favorite beverage. You decided against going with your usual store and instead stopped by one a little closer to your apartment. Okay, we're gonna have to make a decision. Except when you enter, you find it totally empty. Confused, you decide to leave, just in time for the building to erupt in flames. When the fire truck arrives, you learn that the building was evacuated over a leaky gas pipe. But they forgot to lock the door when they left. Whoops. They're amazed you got out unscathed, and also confused about how the fire started, seeing as no one was there. Still, you're let go and you make your way back to your apartment, smiling to yourself. Though Grim is still after your soul, at least he doesn't let anyone else get caught in the crossfire. Way to go, Grimmy. You're so good, Grim. All right, let's water our plant. Your little plant has sprouted some buds. You almost tear up when you notice them. They're so cute. You can't wait to see what the flower will look like. All right, and then we'll do Spagooter. We'll check on Spagooter. Spagooter is sleeping in your bed for a moment. You sit down next to him and think back on your history with pets. Oh, my first pet was actually a fish. So I'll say, your first pet was a hermit crab. They were fun, and you enjoyed their colorful shells. You smile down at Spagooter. You're very happy to have him in your life. Earlier today, Spagooter was looking at a little ill, but has totally perked up after spending a little time around you. Strange. Alright, we're gonna take a photo. So considerate. You quickly snap a picture of Spagooter. You probably have hundreds of identical ones, but that didn't matter. His fur is looking especially soft today. I had a hermit crab. Oh, you did? Oh, that's cool. I heard hermit crabs are nice to have. They're fun. You collapse on your bed, sprawling out on your back and staring toward the ceiling. Today was a long day. However, now you're going on vacation. Kind of. You decided to take the next couple of days off from work. You don't have any particular plans, but you thought that if you were going to have your soul reaped, you didn't want to spend the last hours of life working for the man, so to speak. Honestly, MC, I get it. I would do that too. Though you were staying at home this time, mine was an escape artist. Oh no. How do they escape? Usually go on lots of internationals. No, stay at home most of the time. You're not really into traveling. The packing, the airports, the lugging your suitcase around, travel time. You'd much rather stay at home. No arguments here, honestly. You're looking forward to spending a few days at home once again. You hope it'll give you some time to work out all of your feelings. Alright. Let's see what book we have this time. Take it away. Affirmations. Alright. You are made of love. No amount of fear can dissolve that. No pain destroy it. No hatred diminish it. No anguish drowning it. No loneliness replace it. You are kind and caring and deserve happiness. You are love. You are capable of change, of growth. You deserve the life you desire. You are not your mistakes or failures, and you are greater than the sum of your own experiences. If you do not already know it, I hope you come to love yourself, because you are everything. You are love. Good job. I hope you guys feel affirmed after that. Okay, be safe. Alright, and then we will listen in on our neighbors. You hear footsteps from the hallway. You wonder if it's your neighbors again. Eavesdrop on them. Duh. Need the tea. Putting your ear to the door, you hear a knock at the apartment next to yours. There's a pause. 10 seconds go by, then 30. Then it's been a minute before you even realize it. No one answers the door. You hear a sigh in the hallway beyond. Are you in there? A deep voice starts, but it's much quieter than usual. Sorry for taking off like that last night, and for not answering your texts. Xavier? That voice, which you've come to know as calm and composed, sounds strained, vulnerable. I didn't mean to worry you, the voice continues, but I needed some time alone. Something's been on my mind, and I didn't want to burden you with it. It is Xavier. I've never been good at talking to you about things. Not that you know that. What? You're not good. Dang, you ran out that no answer again. The hallway falls quiet for a moment, broken only by the sound of distant traffic. I've been keeping something from you. What kind of something? Like a whole ass like a whole ass ship? Something I didn't want to share. But that's never gone well for either of us. So, I know you don't want to talk right now. But you can come find me, and I'll tell you everything. When you're ready, and only if you want to. The ship, the color, what is it this time? Silence again. You keep listening quietly, but that door never opens. And then the same voice rises for a final time. I really want to change. I really want to get things right. Just this once. No! Wait, that's sad. Footsteps. No! Footsteps. They're slow and heavy. You can almost feel the weight of their emotion in each step. And then all is quiet. Oh my god, that was... Oh, Lord. Alright, give me just a second, and then we will get into talking with Grim again. So dramatic, I know. I'll be back. get a water break. Oh, I was like looking for my phone. I'm using it. All right. Great, are we ready to get into the chat room? This will begin the chat room process. Proceed, yes. It's time to talk to Grimmy. Oh, look at his little picture. It's so cute. Don't touch my mortal. Oh, what a cutie pie. Magic and stories. God's court jester. Making AI robots cry. Nothing is impossible. Don't touch. I'm gonna, hang on. I wanna change my status now to I'm his mortal. All right. Mortal, I had an important revelation, and that is that I'm unaware of certain aspects of your person. It is imperative that you'll answer these immediately upon being seen. Welcome back. We just started. I just changed my status to I'm his mortal because he says don't touch my mortal. 1. Your favorite mortal color. 2. The season in which you favor most. 3. What is your family status? And 4. Names of any mortals who tickle your fancy. You're doing great, Grim. 5. Left or right side of the bed. Thank you. Why have you taken so long to respond? You literally just typed them out and I'm just reading them. I love him. Perhaps my approach was wrong? No, the problem cannot be me. Mira, I request your presence. Hello? Someone's interested in me. Not that I'm surprised, considering I'm kinda and friendly and caring. Charismatic too. Someone's tooting their own horn today, huh? Someone's gotta toot it for me. Anyway, let me read all of these. Are we playing 20 questions or something? A very important question. 20? Don't be ridiculous. Use your eyes and count. I asked 5. Technically, there are 8 questions there. Just answer the first 5, mortal. Don't you want to know what took me so long? Sorry to answer it, but yes, your approach is wrong, as always. Just answer the other questions. Fine. Fine. I'll write down, or I'll work down the list. My favorite mortal color? Green. Duh. Probably green. Okay, green. Got it. A fine color. I know it is. That's why it's my favorite. Which season? Oh, I'm a spring girly. Spring. warm weather, all those pretty flowers. Really is the best time of year. I know most people are fall people. I am not a fall person. I do love spring. Spring and green do go together. They do. I've always wanted to do a spring photo shoot with flowers or something. If you wanted to, you could join me. You, me, and the flowers. You know, spring and flowers, some would say. What about clothing items? Is there really nothing else? I would like spring more if I didn't try to kill me with pollen, but fall isn't much better. Yeah, well, yeah. We have in my place, we have grass seed too. So spring is actually really terrible for allergies. I get sinus infections a lot around here because there's a bunch of grass seed that always goes around. So, but I really like it because it's not too hot, but it's not too cold either. That's not what I meant. But I'm down to be a little scandalous. You're adventurous today, or why not? That sounds fun. I do love spring weather. The spring weather is really nice. Okay, 1, 2, or 3. But I'm down to be a little scandalous. You're adventurous today, or why not? That sounds fun. Did he ask for clothing items? Oh no. Oh, is he just asking in general for clothes? Think too, asking her style. Okay. You're adventurous today. How about I take photos and you pose? I feel like red flowers would look really nice in your hair. And against your skin. You plan to photograph me naked? I thought it would be big. Grim. Grim. I thought it would be pictures of you. Why? Do you want me to? That was not an answer. I would be lying if I said no, and I cannot lie, as you know. So what I mean to say is that, yes. Well, perhaps, what is wrong with me? I'm actually a little lost for words. You're very forward today. Not that I mind, like, at all. In fact, I quite like it. But, is that meant to be flirting? What? Flirting? Do not be absurd, mortal. The Grim Reaper does not flirt. That would be ridiculous. Flirt away, Grim. Anyway, my questions. What about your family? Want to meet the in-laws? Want to meet my family, do you? I don't really like talking about my family. I don't mind if you ask me questions. I don't mind if you ask me questions about them. Do you have any family? Well, of course I do. I see them pretty often. We're close. we don't live too far apart. So we catch up when we can. That sounds nice. Do you enjoy the proximity? I do, actually. I'm really close to my family. I've been considering moving for a while, so I can have more space. Why would you need more space? Ooh, I like decorating. I want to decorate a whole house. More room for collectibles! Oh gosh, that one for sure. Things are getting a little cramped here, and I want a garden. Poor Grimmy needs a family. We can be his family. We can... Grim. I'm just saying, I'm open to being your family. More room for collectibles? I suppose that makes sense. My abode is quite small, but I've never thought of upgrading. I'm not sure it's an option. Hey, you can come share a space with me. I don't need an entire house to myself. Why would you want to live with me? I like how it's changed from him saying, why would I want to live with you, to why would you want to live with me? That's kind of cute, actually. Little mortal, you wouldn't like living with me. Who says? Do you hog the sheets? Snore super loud? That is not what I meant at all. And no, I do neither of those things. Yes, it's character development. How do you know? Unless someone's there to tell you. Oh, Grim, we cannot be. You steal all the blankets, and I was chilled to the bone. And you snored so loud, I could not hear my own thoughts. You have a vivid imagination. But no, I do not sleep with others. I do not like sharing my... Oh, I do not like to share my own space. So there's no way for me to convince you. Why would you ever want to live with me? I will never understand. You didn't even know I existed a week ago. Okay, but that's like totally a reasonable point to make. Very fair. Exactly. But once this week is over, I'll own your soul. Then we can revisit this. You definitely will not, but sure. Fair. Backtracking a few steps then. My family. I've got my mom and dad. And they raised me together. Apparently they were like academic rivals or something. I require the soul I own to live with me. Facts. Silas would agree. It's a travesty, really, that a couple of a couple of incredibly smart yet stupid geniuses. Sounds like something from one of your human stories. Oh, Grimmy. Silas would agree. Half his soul keeps running away. What exactly have you been reading? Saucy enemies to lovers books? Hey, listen, we don't judge about saucy enemy to lovers books, okay? What? I feel like this is the kind of thing you only know about if you read them. Well, I do not. You, on the other hand, obviously do. Oh, you know he's into that. Of course I do. I'm totally into it. You should meet the other guy from Lincoln that I'm totally into that's an enemies to lovers story. Can you blame me? It's harmless fun, really. Yeah, sure it is. I could read you one if you wanted. I have been told that I have a good voice for audiobooks. You want to read smut to me? He's just playing lads. I'll pick out an extra saucy scene and we can see if you blush. I'm not some mortal who is flustered by something as simple as words. Are you sure, Grim? Are you sure? Are you sure? If anyone will become flustered, it would be you. So maybe you should read it to me. I'm suddenly very interested. Well, we know that's not true. No, we're excited about this. Maybe it's a bad idea after all. Seeing you shy. It gives me an interesting feeling. An interesting feeling, you say? What kind of interesting feeling? Perhaps I will invest in one of those books myself. Ooh. Do we want to say, wow, what a flirt? Or do we want to say, I can't wait to see which one you pick? Which one? Which one? Because both of them are good. But I feel like he wouldn't know which one he would want to pick. But I would be interested to see what he said if he did know what to pick. Kind of like when? Okay. Wow, what a flirt. I will do some research. Ooh, what is this? You really don't have to do that. I can give you some recommendations, Grim. I think I might die if you do that. How about we stick to me doing the reading? I can give you some recommendations. I feel like I've just learned a lot about you. How about we get back to talking about family, huh? No, Grimmy, don't go to a book talk. Fine. Do you have any siblings? I do. I have a brother and a sister. They're total nuisances, but I love them. That's not true at all. I love my siblings very, very much. Do you have any siblings, Grim? I do not. And thank the lords for that. You do give only child vibes, so I'm not surprised. How so? It's just the way you act sometimes. You're disgusted at the idea of sharing. He does. And sometimes you're kind of demanding. I take what I want when I want it. Yeah, exactly. It's my right as a reaper. I bet if you had any siblings, they'd put you in your place. I know my place. Sure you do. So that's the family question out of the way then. What's next? I require any names of mortals who tickle your fancy. What exactly do you need that for? I will have them taken care of. What kind of taken care of, Grim? I think my idea of taken care of and yours are probably very different. Whatever do you mean? What will you do with the information? Do you plan to take their souls permanently? Their souls? No, that would be against the code. I'll just make sure they do not get in my way. In my way of getting your soul, of course. Nothing else. Nothing whatsoever. Yeah. Okay, Grim. Uh-huh. I think I should keep these names to myself. Tell me immediately. I don't think so, mister. What if I command you to tell me? I would laugh at you for being edgy. You should do as you're told. There is no point in making this more difficult than it needs to be. Grimmy. I'm waiting, mortal. I don't need random people getting in my way of my work. I don't think so. How exactly do you expect them to get, or expect them to interfere? I do not wish to find out. So just give me the names and do not worry about it. There must be someone, correct? No, this is... oh, I love this. There is someone, but he isn't mortal. What? What do you mean? You have been in contact with someone else, immortal? Is it another Grim Reaper? They will have hell to pay for touching my quarry. Yeah, they're a Grim Reaper. Sorry for not bringing it up before. This is unacceptable. How dare someone else come in and what? Get in the way of my work. This is sounding less and less work-related, Grim. Anyway, I think you'd like him. He's funny and handsome and incredibly stupid, but I like his stupidity. He sounds... He sounds absolutely awful. Welcome back, Kira. Why would you spend time around him? I do not understand. Yeah, well, he's you. Of course you would say that. Me? I do not count as someone who tickles your fancy. do. But why? Do you hate living that badly? Oh, Grimmy. Not really. I enjoy your company. But why? Why is there no one else? What do you mean? Why do you not have someone? You are so... So what, Grim? Just... How could you not have a special person? Are you asking me why I'm single right now? Yes, I do not understand. You're... well... Never mind. Come on, Grim, we're getting there. No? What were you going to say? I'm what? Have you seen yourself? Are you trying to compliment me or insult me? Did I tell you how absolutely awful you look? No, you didn't. I did not. That would be because it cannot lie. This is so freaking adorable. I could just toss him back into the nether. So? Surely people have asked to court you. I mean, well, yeah. Wow, the rudeness. Well, yes. I have dated before, but it's never been anything serious. Their name? Seriously? Very. We don't even talk anymore. You don't need to worry about them getting in the way of your reaping. He is having so much trouble getting those words out. He's doing his best. He's doing great. So, Grim, you're doing great, sweetie. That is not the reason. It just annoys me that I've dated before. I was like 15, it hardly counts. We didn't even hold hands. What a waste. Such a fool. Uh-huh. Did they take you out to eat in fancy places? Buy you flowers? No, we were practically kids. What a disappointment. I would never be that disappointing. Would you like that, though? Fancy dates and flowers? What else would I be speaking about? I don't need over-the-top fancy. Flowers would be nice, though. Prove it then, Grim. Is that cliche? Is it not a basic part of courting? To give flowers? This mortal was truly an idiot. And what about you, Grim? You said yesterday you've never been in love. But that doesn't mean you've never dated or had a crush on someone. Any underworldlings take your fancy? Underworldlings? No. Then any mortals? Oh, no answer means an answer. Well. And on the final question, right or left side of the bed? Nuh-uh, you haven't answered yet. I choose to pass. Left or right side? Oh, I'm taking the whole bed. Don't be so greedy, mortal. It's alright. You can lay under me. MC. Or on top of me, if you prefer. Oh, what? You are the bed, Grim. Sorry, I'm a bed hog. We can both lie on the in the middle and snuggle. Hey, yo. I do not snuggle. I feel like you do. But I suppose to actually sleep, I sleep on the left side of the bed. I'll take the left. Noted. Buy me flowers first. He was talking about flowers. Sunshine, you really are. Ugh. Anyway, come on, Grim, you're so close. Those were all the questions I had prepared. So, you gonna ask me again why it took me so long to respond? Or whether I thought your approach was a little, or to this little game was wrong? Fine, answer them this time then. Was my approach wrong? It was cute in a weird way. The approach was fine, you just phrased things kind of strangely. Like, you're interested, but don't want to seem like too interested. It's actually kind of cute. No, we want to say that he's cute. It's actually kind of cute. Oh, also, you rambled to yourself again. The last time you did that was when we first met. I did not ramble then. Always cute. You did. I screenshot the message to look at later. Huh? Why? Why would you ever need to look at them again? Honestly? At first because I thought it was kind of funny. So I kept them for a laugh. I do not intend to amuse you. I was being quite serious. I know you were. And that made it funnier. Oh, how pleased I am to amuse you. I know. I will forever live with this tattooed onto my soul. The part of your soul that's inside of me. May they forever sing melodies about how I, the best reaper around, was able to amuse a mortal girl. I have truly broken out of the shell that defines us reapers. Okay, calm down. Calm down. Are you trying to be funny now? Since when do reapers have shells, by the way? Which one do we want to do? One or two? What? Since when do reapers have shells? All right then, Grim. When? Are you trying to be funny now, too? Indeed, I am glad you can tell. Though I've done many things that would be worth singing about. I would not enjoy it if a bard sang about me. I would have to resort to drastic measures to silence them. Okay. After all, being a reaper is a secret. If they knew of my deeds, they would need to be taken care of. Whoa, hold up now, buddy. That's just a tad extreme. It would be an appropriate response. I don't think it would. No. Fortunately, I've never heard of a bard singing about you. And thank the lords for that. I would pay to see that, though. And I would pay to not. Okay. Then I would simply have to offer more money than you. That would be overkill. Pun intended. They'd have no choice to play it. Oop! He didn't even ask me this time. Hi, Grim. You're so cute. You wouldn't dare. Wow, someone missed me. You called so suddenly. And I definitely would. He's so eager to see you. You wouldn't. You are just being dramatic, as per usual. That's funny coming from you. Maybe I should look for composers right now. Oh, stop giving me that look. And what look is that exactly? The I think I'm so menacing look. Well, that's what you think it is. It's more like a... Oh no! One or two. Please bully me. Is it the please bully me look or the please treat me gently look? Both are great. Both are great. Should we go? The please treat me gently sounds like more of the baby girl option. Should we go with the more baby girl option? Oh, excuse me. I think we'll go with number 2. It's more like the please treat me gently look. What is a please treat me gently look exactly? Do I look gentle to you? I mean, you kinda do. You don't have to look gentle to be wanted to be, or to be oh, you don't have to look gentle to be want to be gentle. Ooh. Treated gently, Grim. That was a sentence. Don't worry. I can see past the bad boy aesthetic. Very much a soft boy, Grim. Yes. You're just a little dude that gets easily flustered and needs to be taken care of. I am literally not that. I couldn't disagree more. You're my precious baby girl. You're my precious baby girl. I am a man to be feared. You don't have to threaten. Aww. Precious little man. Look at that face! Come on, you can't tell me that doesn't scream precious guy. Not quite as precious as Spagooter, though. How is that thing more precious than me? Say that when you're not blushing. Look at that face. Suddenly when you want to be a precious baby girl to me, huh? Oh, suddenly you want to be a precious baby girl to me, huh? You're so competitive sometimes. I just think you couldn't compare me to a pet of all things. Raise your pet to the camera. I don't know where he's at right now. You're right, it's hard to compare it to this perfection. I wouldn't call Spagooter perfection. How is it different to any other cat in the world? I mean, he is orange, and he's very cute. He is the best one of all. The cutest, the cuddliest, the sweetest. I don't know about the sweetest part of it, or the cuddliest. He's the cutest. Just look at his little face. Not as cute as my face. What did you just mutter? I said yes, very cute. Its face is very round. I would like to squeeze it. Uh-oh, is Grim getting cute aggression? Oh, man. He's gonna understand the meaning of cute aggression here in just a minute. Put your pet back on the bed. By the way, when exactly do you plan to take my soul, Mr. Reaper? Ah, yes, Grim. I'll take it when the time is right. There's nothing wrong with taking my time. Someone's struggling. He's gonna get a hands-on lesson. You appear to be running low on time, though. 2 days and then your soul is mine, remember? That will not be happening. I do not struggle. Oh? You don't? How can you be so sure? Statistically speaking, I'm just as likely to win this bet as you are. MC, don't provoke him. Another foolish assumption. A Reaper outclasses a human in every way. Statistically, you cannot win. I think I'm doing a decent job so far. considering I'm still, you know, alive. Maybe I'm just letting you have it until the last possible moment. Or maybe you just can't take it. Uh-oh. You are fortunate, you know. Am I? Am I? Oh, yeah? Fortunate I was the Reaper assigned to your case. Another would not put up with the light with you like I do. Well, yeah, I do feel lucky to have met you. That is enough meaningless chatter. What are you doing, mortal? Right now? Talking to you. That much is obvious. I meant before that. I apologize. I forget that I have to be awfully clear with you. Grim, you and your small brain. It's a very wrinkly, though. My brain is very wrinkly. Nah, you care about me enough to ask about my day. Don't make assumptions. Grim wants to know about my day. Grim's got a little crush. No answer's still an answer, Grim. You are just utterly ridiculous. Am I, Grim? Really? Am I ridiculous? Just answer the question. Such a bossy boy. So demanding. We'll do, I don't know. Which one should we do? So demanding, such a bossy boy, or all right, Mr. Insistent? I don't think I really like number 3. I kind of like number 2, I think. Do we want number 1? Just so demanding. I like number 2. Such a bossy boy. Right. 2. Well. Before your 50 questions. There wasn't 50. It was nowhere near 50. Are you that poor at counting? You are nearly 50 questions. I was, well, not doing much, actually. Hanging out around my apartment. Spooder was acting a little strange earlier. I thought he might be getting sick. But he perked right up. I suppose I just have a healing presence. Maybe you do. I actually just got home from work, but I have the next few days off. You do? Figured if I was gonna die, I didn't want to spend my last days at work. Honestly, still same. But I know I'll be fine anyway. So I'm just gonna enjoy my little at-home vacation. I see. And your plans for later? Why are you asking? Honestly, I think I'll stay at home. Perfect. Nothing beats staying at home in your PJs, after all. Do you have any PJs, Grim? Do you think I sleep in this? Well, that's why I asked. I can't picture you wearing anything else. Of course I have pajamas. They are black and very comfortable. Somehow I'm very unsurprised by the fact that they're black. I could have guessed the color, honestly. What kind are they? Why do you care? I bet they're sweats. Just sweats. Sweats with no shirt. Infold. When are we gonna get sweats with no shirts for the guys? This isn't my Infold channel, but I want to imagine you in them. I bet you look cute in pajamas. It is a short sleeve shirt and shorts. Are you happy now? Immensely. What about you? But still, Infold, please. Aww, the Grim Reaper wants to know what my pajamas look like. Long sleeve, cute little nighties. Actually, it's the same as you. Shirts and t-shirt. Gray sweatpants? Gray or black? Well, obviously, this is useful information for my job, of course. Yeah, no. Yeah, of course, Grim. Absolutely. Information you need for your job. Yeah, of course. A little surprised he doesn't wear an old-fashioned night shirt. I bet he sleeps like a dying Victorian boy. Yes, so you won't go anywhere tonight. Stay right there. Huh? Good, this works for me. Grim? No goodbyes today, Grim? It is not time for a goodbye yet. It thinks. So not so much, that's true. Wait. Wait exactly. Whoa, what am I waiting for exactly? Just do as you're told. And when have I ever done that? Let's make this your first time then. Good. I can normally deal with this game not being voice acted, but kinda want that line to be voice acted. Not gonna lie. Good girl. Oh no. I'm weak for those words. Now just wait. Yes, sir. You sit back from your computer. You're not sure what you're waiting for exactly, but you might as well hang out until he messages you again. You spend a little time with Spagooter and check the moisture of your sprout. Eventually, you can't find anything fun to do while you're waiting for Grim to get back in contact. Honestly, it worries you a little just how dependent you've become on talking to him. You lie back on your bed, staring at the ceiling. You only met him 5 days ago, but it feels like a lifetime you've known each other. Putting aside the fact that he's the Grim Reaper, you've honestly never enjoyed someone's company as much as his. It's a little confusing. You know full well what the stranger feels in your heart, what the strange feeling is in your heart is, but you try to put it aside. As fun as talking to him is, he's still the Grim Reaper. You wander back to your computer. It's been around 30 minutes now. There's still nothing. Disappointed, you go to turn away when you see an incoming call. Welcome. Look up. You look up from your computer, out towards the night sky. And on the other side of your completely closed window, you see something so surprising, you're sure you must be imagining it. Hi, Grim. Oh, great. Now I'm seeing things. Why are you still here even after I rub my eyes? Yes, the art. Now that face is priceless. Well worth the trip here, I have to say. Grim? Don't call me that to my face. It's embarrassing enough hearing it over our calls. It's Casper. That's my real name. Casper. Hello, sunshine. I love this head so much. I just want to fling him off the side of the balcony. You look like you've seen a ghost. Maybe I have. One that is kind of sexy. I'm far from a ghost, sunshine. Are you sure? Certain. So you'll admit to being sexy then. That much is obvious. I am lovely to look at after all. Perhaps not as lovely to look at as you, though. Oh. Which you should know to be truthful. Because, as you know well, I cannot lie. Am I flustering you? You're blushing right now. This music is not helping. I just didn't expect the compliment. Why not? You are an attractive mortal. It's only right I tell you so. You usually call me stupid or annoying. You are those things. I like all of that about you. I love this. You're a lot more forward in person. Yes, well, it's confusing me as well. Trust me. Look at that face. Oh, God, I love you so much. Seeing you like this messes with my feelings and makes me say strange things. But, well, they're the truth, so there's no need to be shy, anyway. You are lovely. That is nothing to be shy about. Just stop talking for a minute. Just stop. You're staring too much. No, I don't know which one. I feel like no, I don't want to tell him to stop talking, but tell me more, honestly. Shut. Just Just stop talking for a minute. Just shh. Just shush. Shush. Quiet. Just one. Oh, Nice to see you looking flustered for a change. Grandma. Casper. Casper, then? Yes, mortal? How are you even here? Wait a second. I live on the 5th floor. His reply is so cute. You do? Not too much of an inconvenience for me, luckily. How are you even standing? Sitting? Whatever you're doing there. I am neither standing nor sitting. I can literally see you on the other side of this window. Congratulations, would you like an award? But you'll find I'm floating. What the hell? Okay, I'll add this to the list of things I wasn't expecting today. I feel like I've been cheated out of some very important information about you. Since when can you fly? Since always. Why do you act so surprised? You're floating 5 stories up from the ground. Wait! Can't people see you? You think I would be so careless? No. I've casted a glamour. Silly me, of course. Obviously, you've casted a glamour. Are you invisible then? Invisible? No. I've taken another form to everyone's eyes but yours. So my neighbors aren't gonna see a mysterious man floating outside my window. If they were to look, they'd simply see a raven. That's a weird choice of animal that you would pick, Grim. A raven, of course. Not a good choice? You have a predictable side to you sometimes. But I do need to know. Yes? How exactly did you find me? You think I didn't know where you lived? I never told you. I know everything about you, Sunshine. So, I assume you've come to claim it. My soul, that is. I had a good run, I suppose. No, I'm actually not here for that. This is like Peter Pan, isn't it? You've come to whisk me away. We'll fly through the night, fall deeply in love, then part, sadly. That depends. On what? Do you want to be whisked away? By you? Absolutely. I wouldn't say no. How often do you get to fly around in the night? But I'm guessing that isn't what you're here for. Don't tempt me. So what you're saying is it's very easy to tempt you right now. There is something else I am here for today. You see, Sunshine. Yes, Grim? I have something, something here with me hidden. Something to give you. Here. Oh, Grimmy. Flowers? You said you'd like some. You got me flowers. I didn't think to ask what type of flowers you liked, so the art is so good. I picked ones that looked like you. The brightest, sunniest flowers I could find. He's so precious. Oh, Grim. Casper. Yes, mortal? It really means a lot to me. You know, if you want them, you're going to have to open the window. Oh, of course. Are you going to come in? Are you inviting me? I'll promise to try and be good. What if I don't want you to be good? Then I won't have to pretend, now will I? No, you will not. You are correct, Grimmy. I'm sure the two of us can find something interesting to do. I'm sure we could. You really are a flirt tonight, aren't you? Open the window fully. Look at these flowers. Look at that face. Nothing separating us now, mortal. I quite like it that way. Come in, little Reaper. You wish I was, don't you? Well, I opened the window for a reason. Are you too scared to come in, Casper? Today I'm just here to give you these. And maybe next time I'll take you up on that offer. As truly tempting as it is, I fear it may lead to regrets from both of us. Next time well, we'll see. With us, I feel anything could end up happening, my little human. Here you go, Sunshine. I love this one. It's so cute. Why are you so cute, Grim? Your hands are really warm. And yours are quite cold, even through the gloves. They're really pretty. How can hands be pretty? Oh, I meant flowers. But your hands are quite pretty too, now that you mention it. Then I'd say your hands are also very, nice. Who would have thought hands could be so alluring? Well, let me tell you that I have this artist who has beautiful hands. Oh, what are you whispering about now? Maybe take the gloves off, Grim? I really must be on my way. I've accomplished the thing I wanted to do. So soon? Duty always calls. Off the steel souls, then. Better theirs than yours, wouldn't you say? No. You can just hand over yours now, if you want. Better get to work before you get in trouble, my little Reaper. And since when am I yours? Since right now. Don't be damaging my goods, you hear? So demanding. Casper? Sunshine? Do be careful. Since you asked so nicely, I'll try my best. Don't forget to close that window after I leave. Wouldn't want anyone crawling in when you aren't looking. Hey, Casper? I wish we had a few more days together. I'm so excited. All right, we're getting into territory I am unaware of. You'd already planned to take... Oh, that's the end of day 4, I think? The end of day 4. I'm really excited we're getting into... And this is where the DLC starts. Yes, I'm so excited. Alright. Start of day 5. You'd already planned to take the day off of work today, which was lucky, really, because you woke up this morning with something terrible. A cold. Your head hurt, your nose was stuffed, and your throat felt like you'd been swallowing gravel, which you hadn't, of course. That would be stupid. You'd never eaten gravel. You decided to stay in bed for a day and rest up, and it's midday when you wake up again feeling bored and lonely. And what better to do when you're bored and lonely than chat with the guy who wants you dead? Casper. Casper. I just wanted to say thanks. It's kind of embarrassing to type this out, but I really am grateful for the flowers. I felt a little stunned yesterday, so I just wanted to make sure you knew. Look at this face. The flowers suit you. I'm so... It was quite obvious. I saw your face when I handed them to you. Perhaps you've already forgotten? I might be a little bit of an airhead, but I remember that much at least. And I remember your cute face too. Were you feeling shy? I think even your shoulders were blushing. Is that possible? Does your charm make your full body blush? Oh, does my charm make your full body blush? What? It is unlikely that such a thing happened. I am the Grim Reaper, damn it. And Grim Reapers do not spend their time blushing. I think your profile picture states otherwise, Grim. Maybe you're not like other Reapers. I am perfectly normal. Blushing is your normal, I'm afraid. Perhaps the flowers were a bad idea. Well, I love them. You do? Folded. You blush all the time. I told you that already, silly man. Silly man? I do not particularly like this nickname. Then you should listen properly, mister. I love these flowers. I'm thinking of pressing them in a few days. Pressing them into what? Like drying them flat in a book or something? Then maybe I can use the petals for bookmarks or something. I don't know, I just want to keep them. Oh no, I want to keep them forever. I don't know yet, I just want to keep them forever. Might I remind you that your forever extends to today and tomorrow? Right. Soul taking and all of that. You could sound a little more frightened. It's hard to be scared of you. No, you're too sweet to be afraid of. You're too sweet to be afraid of. Many have feared me. I am not afraid of you. Mr. Big Bad Scary Grim Reaper. Exactly. You are beginning to understand. I am starting to think you have a kink for bullying people, you know? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not bullying you. What if I do? I have a kink for blushing Grim Reapers. Maybe it's you with the bullying kink. Which one should we pick? What if I do? No, of course not. Maybe it's a you with the being bullying kink. Good thing I'm not one of the kind. Good thing I'm one of kind. Exactly. Three. You with the bullying. 2 for the giggles. We'll go with 2 this time. I have a kink for blushing Grim Reapers. Huh? Ooh, all caps. Things are getting serious. How many Grim Reapers do you know? Just the one Grim Reaper. Then how could it possibly be a kink? It's a new discovery of mine. You should be proud, Grimmy. You've inspired this in me. Oh no. You're blushing again, Grim. I... Careful, Grim. I don't believe I blush as much as you insist. No? No? What if we turned on the camera right now? What would happen? You're the most jealous Grim Reaper I know. It's like Xavier levels. Probably more. Luckily, I think it's adorable. adorable. You make me sound like a domesticated pet. Hey, if that's what you want. I'll let you come sit in my lap. Come here, boy. Another excision. Go on, roll over. There's a good boy who wants a treat. Oh no! Grim. 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 You. Oh. Oh, Grim. You should not have answered that. You can come over and sleep in my lap then. Folded like origami. You should not offer things so freely, Mira. Someone could easily misunderstand your intentions. Yeah, Grim? Who could misunderstand my intentions, It's called a rhetorical question, sweetie. I think I'm being very transparent about my intentions, Grimmy. I like doing things that make you blush. I feel like I could feel a smile coming through with that one. Well, perhaps for a change, I would like to make you blush. Give it a go then. Oh, this is gonna be good. All right, let's see. You are very... Okay, no worries. No, that's not right. Sunshine, Be safe, whatever you're doing, be safe. I think you are the one who would look good lying on my... You're doing great, Grim. Making me blush? Not entirely, but you are being super cute right now. I can imagine the sunlight drifting in lazily from the window in the mid-afternoon. Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. He's... Okay, wait. I've got to let him cook. Hold on. Hold on. We got to let him cook. And you there, in those rays, looking at home. If that were the case, then I believe life would be perfect. Okay, wait. Is that true? Okay, wait. Hold on. He cooked on this one. You know I cannot lie. Even if I could, I would not lie about this. Well, maybe I think that sounds perfect too. Did you blush? I think a little bit, yeah. Quite a bit, yes. Good. Do try to remember it then. Stop. Grim. Not to backtrack, but... Oh, what did you say? I have a kink for bullying people? Honestly, Grim, you make this too easy. It's fine. I like teasing you. You're feeling a hunger I didn't even know I had. And I've been absolutely starving, apparently. Well, fortunate for you, a capable mortal fortunately, you are a capable mortal who can feed herself. Aww. That's no fun, Grim. Come feed me. Come feed me. I am starving. Feed you? What, like a child? I'm waiting for the airplane. You will be waiting for some time. What if I flutter my eyelashes at you? Would that change your mind? Oh, my MC. I'll get down on my... Oh my god! Alright, which one? The first one? What if I flutter my eyelashes at you? Would that change your mind? Or I'll get down on my knees and beg. Pretty please? Oh my goodness. I feel like I know which one you're gonna pick, Kira. Got those pretty eyelashes. I can get down on my knees. Just get down on my knees and beg. I think he might like that a little bit, actually. He would fold so much for two. Okay. I'll get down on my knees and beg. Pretty please. Ooh, got him. See, I told you. You make it too easy. It is not my intention. You just overwhelm me sometimes. It is strange. It is a strange foreign feeling. No one else has ever pulled at my heartstrings so. You should be careful there, Grimmy. A girl could misunderstand what you mean. You're just trying to trick me for my soul again, aren't you? Right. Yes, I am, of course, being a crafty Grim Reaper. Because I want your soul. Because that's my job. Of course. Feeling conflicted, Casper? Confliction is beneath me. I am always sure of myself. Even when it comes to me. Do I make you feel things you didn't know possible? Wait, maybe you really like the idea of feeding me. Do I make you... Which one should it be? Do I make you feel things you didn't know possible? Or wait, maybe you really like the idea of feeding me? What kind of feelings do I make him feel? Well, we know when he's dotting. that some bricks are being laid. He does. I feel. Wait, maybe you really are into beating me. One. Okay. Do I make you feel things you didn't know possible, Grim? I have plenty of abilities, Mira. Amazing abilities. To lie is not one of them. Yes. You make me feel conflicted, confused, angry, happy, sad, all at once. But that is my own problem. Perhaps there was a fault in my creation. I think you're perfect. Any other time I would agree with you. I have always known I am perfect. And yet today I am not certain of that fact. Ugh. I will deal with it myself. Don't you have something better to do on your day off, mortal? You have so few days left, and you use them to torment me? It seems a waste. Well, actually, I am in bed still. In bed? Sunshine, it is nearly evening. You should have had dinner, not lounging. Give a girl a break, Grimmy. I'm pretty sure I'm dying, actually. What? It's just a cold. I figured I'd stay in bed with Spagooter and chat with you. How have you let a common cold take you, mortal? Did you go to sleep with wet hair? No. I mean, I don't think so, at least. Did you leave your window open all night? Maybe a smidge. Like a teeny weeny smidge. Just enough that a Grim Reaper could sneak in if he wanted to. Very irresponsible. But realistically, even if it were closed, that would not stop me. Well, do tell me more, Grim. That does not surprise me in the slightest. You throw pianos from 20 stories up at innocent people. Me. May as well add breaking and entering into your rap sheet as well. I believe I told you before that your mortal laws do not apply to me. And even if they did... Oh, say less. And even if they did, they would be unable to catch me. I am like an eel, far too slippery. Yeah? Yeah? Far too slippery? Ah, yes. Slippery eel Casper. I've always thought you were giving eel. I did not mean I was an actual eel, minus their slipperiness. No, but there are some similarities, isn't there? You like axolotls. Those are kind of similar. They are not similar at all. This is what mortals call a stretch. You're the one who said you were like an eel. I take it back then. Look, Mr. Eel Reaper, it doesn't matter if I left the window open anyway. I do that all the time. I don't think that's what made me sick. Mr. Eel Reaper. Fine. Did you forget to wear a coat when you left your apartment? It's just a cold, Grim. It happens to everyone. Super common. It does not happen to everyone. It is an illness purely for mortals. Sure, but it's not a big deal. It's just a bit of an inconvenience. But hey, means I can talk to you some more. How so? I don't see what stops you from talking to me when you're well, too. Oh, what's this? Okay. The first one, well, I'd usually be at work. 2, you could try cleaning your glasses. Or 3, open your eyes super wide and maybe you'll see. Which one should we choose? I'll let you pick. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Go ahead and pick the one that you want. Alright. Vote number 1. We'd usually be at work this time. Well, I'd usually be at work. I speak to you on work hours every day. Okay, well, if I do that, I'll probably... Oh. On work hours every day. Okay, well, if I do that, I'll probably get fired. Why? As long as you get your required work done, you should, why should everything else you do matters? That is, Grim is asking the real questions right now, honestly. To be honest, that's how I feel too. Alas, my boss wouldn't agree. Well, I think you should let this boss of yours know that you may speak to whomever you wish. I'll be right on that. Excuse me, sir. The Grim Reaper wants to chat. Bye. You are rehearsing it. Good. Perhaps say that if he gets in the way, he may find his life cut short. I guess it depends on MC's job. It does. She is an animal. We chose animal sanctuary or animalist. You wouldn't do that. He does not know that. I don't think he'd believe you. Oh, believe me. But what does that matter? I'm meant to die today or tomorrow. If this illness does not take you first, It's a cold. An unexplained illness. Going to get her in trouble with HR Casper. You must have some idea. Why are you sick? How have you allowed this? I don't know if there's any specific reason. It's just going around again, I guess. That is not sufficient for me. How dare something like a cold take root in you? Okay. Okay, Grim. I appreciate the sentiment, but it's really no biggie. You are accepting this illness too easy. You must be prepared to fight back against that which wrongs you. Welcome back later. Casper is getting very passionate about the fact that we have a cold. Is it your head? Your stomach? I'm bleeding out of my eyes. And my nose. Maybe my ears? What? Call an ambulance immediately. If you do not call one right this instant, I will travel to your realm just to do it for you. In fact, I will make sure you do it. Answer this immediately. Sunshine? You have no excuse now. Hurry up and dial them. Oh, this is awkward. Ah, you were being a trickster, of course. You know what? You will sorely regret tricking me. I'm sorry. I didn't think you'd take me seriously. He cares so much. I was obviously joking. It was not obvious in the slightest. I was worried. That face. Oh no, you're so cute. So, you're actually fine? Well, I am actually sick. And I'm not bleeding out of every orifice. And I'm tired despite not doing anything. Stop, Grim. At least you look cute snuggled up like that. Oh, what's that? Speak up, Grim. I can't hear you when you're mumbling. I said you look cute snuggled up like that. What do you say over here? I'm going to melt in my chair and disappear. A cute little Casper puddle. Oh. Do I? Yes. It is beyond annoying. A scary Casper puddle, not cute. How so? I should not find a mortal cute. I am a being created to hunt, to take, to destroy, and to rebuild. Whatever you say. Not to be doing whatever it is I'm doing. Well, I don't mind. It's nice when you call me cute. Most mortals, I imagine, would find it terrifying. You are unique, Sunshine. To say the least. But this is all far, far beside the point. How could you be sick? I didn't have much of a choice in the matter. It's not like I saw an ad for sick people near you and rushed on over. It just happened. Why are you making such a big deal about it, though? Everyone gets sick. I do not get sick. You are also immortal and live in the underworld. Like, ever? Yes, like ever? Ever? Reapers do not get mortal sicknesses. You get soul sickness, yeah. You get unbalanced, okay? What about Reaper sicknesses? They do not exist. Well, except for the soul sicknesses, of course. Yes. What do you say over here? I cannot accept this sickness of yours. Nothing should be able to touch you except me. Maybe if you say please. That seems kinda worse than a cold. At least its cause can be pinpointed. Jealous of the germs? Okay, Xavier. You, however, are much weaker than me in that regard. Hey! Are you or are you not sick for no reason? I hate when you're right. Which is most of the time. Stick that tongue back in your mouth, sir, please. You were gonna say always, weren't you? But that would have been a lie. Shut up. It's more like rarely. Most of the time, anyway. This simply just does not work for me. I do not accept it. Okay. Well, we don't really have a choice, Grim. He's a little humble today, I know. Well, not much we can do about it, buddy. I don't think your acceptance makes a difference. I like the second one, I think. I don't think your acceptance makes a difference. And you can't exactly pull the sickness from my body, can you? Take a walk along our soul bridge and chase it away from me. Oh, which one? One or two? You can't exactly pull the sickness from my body or take a walk along our soul bridge and chase it away for me. Either way, we're telling him to come to us. Come here, Grimmy. 2. Okay. Take a walk along our soul bridge and chase it away from me. That is not possible. Are you sure? It is absolutely not. Have you tried? No. Then you can't be 100% certain, can you? Nothing in life is certain, Casper. Our souls are linked. That is different to being able to take a stroll down your immune system's sightseeing, which is impossible. Just shoo the ickies off. I like that. That's so cute. I cannot. What can you do then? Plenty. Being a doctor is not one of those things. Fine then. Forget me being sick for a second, okay? I have a question. Go ahead. I really like your name. Oh no, she said pipsqueak over here. Okay, what did he say? The definition of a question is a sentence worded or expressed so as to elicit information. What you said was a statement. I know this is a difficult concept. Shut up, pipsqueak. I understand it may be difficult for you to recognize a mortal, but that it was not a question. I'm getting to it. How did you get your name? How do you think? You have Reaper parents who gave it to you? No, I have no parents. I have no family at all, technically. Well, I could change that for you. Though many think of their fellow Reapers as their siblings, I suppose. A sentiment I do not share, unfortunately. Wait, you don't have parents? What, did you just spring into existence one day? That is likely the simplest explanation. Huh? No one is sure exactly how we are created, but I have always looked as I have now. There was no childhood or parents or growing up. I have always been the Reaper you see now. What did he say over here? Yes, I've always been this handsome. I didn't ask. But you had to be created somehow. Likely, yes. But I do not remember it. So, how'd you get your name? What if I told you that was classified too? Everything is classified. What do you say? Well, now you know. Thanks. Thanks, Casper. Casper. You already broke the rules telling me your name, didn't you? I chose it for myself. I do not know why or where it came from. It just felt right. I like it. That is appreciated. Oh, you're so cute. I also enjoy your name. Do you enjoy when I say your name? Or you know what your name would sound great with? My last name. All right, which one? The first one or the second one? Do you enjoy when I say your name, or would your name would sound great with my last name? Is it Casper Rosebrook? The first one? Okay. Do you enjoy when I say your name? That wasn't an answer, which means it definitely was an answer. Which one is it? Casper. Come on. Casper. Steve? My name is not Steve. Apologies to every Steve out there, but that is not a good name, as good a name as Casper. Yeah, you're definitely a Casper. Sunshine, you don't know what you're doing to me here. I don't? Are you sure? Maybe you should tell me what I'm doing to you here. I'm making you fall hopelessly and completely in love with me. That's one way to get out of our bet, eh? There is no out. Okay, what did he say here? Dear gods, you should watch what you say. You might give me a heart attack otherwise. Are you saying it's true? I must get your soul. If I do not, then someone else will. Can't you just lie and say you took it? Gods, what have I gotten myself into? What you ask of me is my death. To be fair, you're also asking me to die. Yes, I suppose I am. What a position we found ourselves in. Seems a little unfair. I like talking to you, Casper. It's not fair that it has to be over so quickly. And I know, I know, life is unfair, yada yada. But this sucks. I know, Sunshine. Oh no, my heart. That is the nature of what you are and what I am. There are still too many things I am unsure about for this to be over tomorrow. What do you say here? You and I are different. I know this. And yet, I can't help how you... I am still looking into your particular soul. Or peculiar soul. Time is unforgiving. I have little choice in the matter, just so you know. I exist for this job. I am this job. I am a tool for those more important than myself. I do not decide who should die. I am just the one who makes sure it happens. I know. I actually feel sorry for you. For what reason? You should feel sorry. You should feel more sorry for yourself. Well, you're stuck where you are. Us mortals live and die and all that. But we're capable of change. We're capable of making decisions that affect our lives. It feels like you can't do anything but keep existing, doing the same thing day in and day out. Perhaps that is why I've enjoyed this. Enjoyed you. You were a little bit of a change. Sunshine, stay there. I won't be long. Huh? Where am I going? I'm sick. I can't go anywhere. Casper? Where'd you go? Hello? There's no response. Confused and slightly annoyed, you shut your laptop for now. That siren's going off. Hold on. Okay, there we go. You feel a little lonely all of a sudden. It's a bit of a strange feeling to you. You'd never thought of your apartment as lonely. You've enjoyed living alone, decorating your room to your liking. They're coming for you, I know. They know I'm helping the Grim Reaper. But right now, it feels a little empty. You get out of bed, legs wobbly, and put your laptop back on the desk. Just in time to make eye contact with someone outside your window. Eyes wide. You hurriedly open the window and a little shyly, he steps inside. Casper? Sunshine? Casper called the ambulance. Look at him! He's so cute. Oh my god, I love him so much. I told you I'd have no problem coming in. The Grim Reaper's in my apartment. Oh wait, are you here for my soul? We need men like Casper without the soul taking. I can hardly take it with you looking as you do. Wow, I look that bad? I didn't mean that. You look much more ill in person. Come on, let me help you to bed. He takes my hand, his gloved fingers gentle, and leads me leads you to your bed. He tucks you in carefully, and that feeling of loneliness is instantly replaced with a strange warmness. Being looked after by the Grim Reaper wasn't on your bingo card, but it's not so bad. You shouldn't be walking around. Where's your water? I wasn't really feeling like... Incorrect. Oh, wait here. Wait a second, what? Casper disappears from view, walking away from your bed and into the kitchen. You're thankful you actually washed your dishes last night. He returns a glass of water in his hand. Drink. You are unwell. You must keep yourself hydrated. He is so cute. Are you hungry? Yeah, I haven't eaten yet. I will prepare you a mortal meal. No. Oh no. Oh no. Casper, I don't think that's a good idea, Casper. I don't like how you called it a mortal meal. It is food for a mortal, is it not? Is that any different to what you eat? That's no, no, that is exactly the point. That is beside the point. I will not be long, so stay in bed, okay? All right. Oh no. Oh no. And then he's gone again. Figure disappearing back into the kitchen. You eat normal food too, man. Butterflies rise up in your stomach. That's a strange feeling too. Like you're a kid in the schoolyard. You're thinking on this when it starts. Bang. Clattering. Something falling? Then silence. You stare towards the kitchen. More banging. More clattering. You want to jump out of your bed and go see exactly what's going on, but you do feel a little faint. Yeah, probably from panic. You instead decide to trust Casper. That is your first mistake, MC. For better or worse, and await whatever he considers a mortal meal. It's around 25 minutes later when he reappears. Faint at what he's doing to your kitchen. I'm a bit scared to ask. But what was all that? All of what? The banging and clattering and stuff. Your kitchen is it's not a beast at all, Grim. What? It required raining in. No, my God. Oh no. Okay, here you go. Oh, no. It fought admirably. I'm scared. It's a room, not a beast. Is there any kitchen left? I believe I only started one fire, but I handled the issue myself. My fire alarm needs new batteries then? It does not? But it didn't go off when you started the fire. I pulled it down. You pulled it down. It was a precautionary measure, A precautionary measure would be leaving it up. You knew it was gonna go off. It sounds like something to do with it. If it went off, you would have gotten out of bed. That's true. You were meant to be resting. Just leave the fires to me. You are the one starting the fires, Grim. Casper makes his way to your side, the smell of food reaching your nose. It doesn't smell terrible, but it does smell burnt, whatever it is. But looking up at him like this, that doesn't matter much. Over video calls, and even when he was at your window, it was hard to tell how handsome he really is. Well-toned arms, a good-looking face, perfect hair. I mean, they learned cooking in the same place, I'm sure. It hits you then how wild this situation is. He looks between you and the bed, cheeks slightly flushed, before he sits down carefully at the edge of it. Look at that face. He's so cute, though. I love him so much. Here. This is the first time I'm cooking for someone else, so... He hands you the plate. On it is... Well, you're not totally sure at first. It is mortal food, correct? Looking closer, it almost looks like pancakes. Have you ever made this before, Casper? Of course not. I have no time for fancy cooking. Fortunately, I am good at nearly everything I try my hand at. I simply search on the internet, and I create them perfect. That's... You're doing great, sweetie. I don't... He tried so hard. I just... Oh, okay. No problem, lady. They're perfect. Yes, I know. Eat up, sunshine. You need to conserve your strength. Thank you, Grimmy. It is the least I can do. The least? The least you could do was not come over, tuck me into bed, and feed me dinner. You're sick. What kind of person would I be if I just left you alone? Go on, eat. You look down at the food. You look back at Casper. You look at the food again. And you decide that, for him, you'd eat it. Fortunately, it's not burnt all the way through, though. The middle is raw. The middle is raw somehow. Lovely. Still, it's not terrible, and you managed to get it down. So, how was it? The best pancakes I've ever had. You've outdone yourself. Ha! I knew you'd say that. I can do anything I put my mind to. I'm sure you can, Grim. You're doing a great job. Somehow, no. Gordon Ramsay screams at the distance. I'm sure you can, Casper Wasper. You seem to have brightened up a little. But you must be running a fever. Casper takes the plate from you and sets it aside before coming back to sit on the edge of your bed. He looks down at his gloves, conflicted before he pulls them off. His fingers are long and thin, and his hands are without a single blemish. Of course, knowing Casper, that was a given. Your heart skips a beat, and he raises his hand to your forehead. His fingers are cool and refreshing. You feel yourself almost lean into his touch. You look up into his eyes, which look back down towards you. You see yourself reflected in those red eyes. He opens his mouth, as if to say something, then closes it again. He does this a few times, and you wonder to yourself what exactly he wants to say to you. But he never gets the chance. There's a zap, as if an electric current had just passed between the two of you. Casper pulls his hand back in a flash. What the? Well, Some people say they feel a spark. I didn't think that would happen literally. He stares down towards his hand incredulously. Unsure, he reaches back out towards you, his hand finding your cheek. This is so cute. It's not as abrupt this time, but you feel it like an electric buzz where your skin meets. It must be because of our connection. Our bodies react to our touch. How strange. I've never read anything like this. You lean into his touch again. It feels nice. There's silence between the two of you. A silence that seems to stretch out for far longer than it's really been. It's filled with a common understanding. Tomorrow you must die. If you don't, then you win the bet, and his soul is yours for the taking. Zap. You are two people connected by misfortune, both trying desperately to avoid the inevitable. Sunshine, Yes, Casper? I should go. But you could not go, and you could stay here. Reach out and take his hand. Oh no, which one do we want? Should we choose 1? Will you stay instead? 2, wait, don't leave. Or 3, please don't. Oh my gosh, which one? Ezzy, I'm gonna voice them and we're just gonna see which one sounds good. Number 1, will you stay instead? Or wait, don't leave. Or please don't. And do we like the best? Do you want it to be more sad or more like wanting or? One sounds so soft and cute. Okay. Will you stay instead? What? You know, I'm so sick. Who knows what will happen if you leave? Please? He's staying. Okay. The room is even darker now. The sun set some time ago, but you barely even noticed it. You're too concerned with the man in front of you. The man you've come to be quite fond of. I only have one bed, though. I hardly need to sleep anyways. Would you do it with me anyways? Sleep with you? Yeah. Oh, wait a second. I mean, literally sleep. Snooze. Catch some Z's. Ah, of course. Yeah, of course. Of course, yep. I knew that, obviously. You are inviting death into bed with you, Sunshine. It never ends well. Not for anyone. Ooh. Which one? Okay. So the next one is I don't mind, or it's a risk I'm willing to take, or I like a challenge. Which one do we want? I'm also trying to stuff my face with some blueberries. I'm a little hungry. Do we not mind? Or do we like the risk? Let's say I don't mind. I don't mind. Welcome back. Where's one better? I like one. I think I lost one of your messages. I think I got lost in the ether. I would be happy to have you here. You said it yourself. I was meant to die a long time ago, right? I think I lived all this extra time to meet you. Stay, Grimmy! You take his hand and pull him down beside you, moving over to give him room. No one else has ever laid beside you in this bed like this. He pushes his head down on the pillow, stares at you through the darkness. Do you ever wish things were different? I wish so many things were different. Like what? Sometimes I wish I was human. Wish I was capable of change, as you put it. I've always been proud of my work. I still am. But that doesn't mean I don't wish for more. For something different. Why not do it? He smiles now. Just slightly. There's a sadness behind it. I'm not like you. What would you do if you were human? I would do what I wish to do now more than anything. Something completely foolish. Ooh. Should we tell him it's good to be foolish sometimes? Oh, yes. I think I want to do that one. It's good to be foolish sometimes. Get some sleep, Sunshine. You feeling better is more important than anything else. Your eyelids feel heavy now. Your heart races. And yet you feel calm, laying beside this man you think you've never felt so safe in your life. Ironic, really. when he happens to be the Grim Reaper. You slip away, drift into a peaceful sleep as you feel his hand still on yours. New items added to the gallery. No, Grimmy, why did you not stay? Grim, Casper. You woke up this morning to find Casper gone. At first you stressed out, thinking that something happened to him. Or worse, you imagined him all along. But as it turns out, Casper's just in a career that doesn't wait for anybody. You found a note on your side table that said he left food in the fridge. Grandma. You shiver a little, scared, but it's the thought that counts, really. After getting up, stretching, and spending some time with Spagooter, you notice a flyer under your door. There's a big festival on tomorrow night. Fireworks, stalls, and a fun time awaits. You sigh, just a little. That would be nice, but technically, today is the day you're supposed to die. Hey, wait, where's Spagooter? He's not. Where's Spagooter? Hello, kitty cat? Day 7 already. The bets come and gone faster than you ever would have expected. What started as a joke has now become something far more. Spagooter isn't on your bed for the moment, so you lay like a starfish, stare at your ceiling, and think about your stupid Grim Reaper. He must be exploring. Oh no. He's actually laying behind me right now. It's cute. You're so down bad, you can barely believe it. What a bother. Water my plant. The buds on your little plant seem to be doing well. You can't believe how healthy it is, though after what Casper told you, you're starting to understand why. I feel you, MC. You put your ear to the door, ready to eavesdrop on your neighbors once again. But instead of whispers or phone calls, a proclamation of love. You hear the sounds of moving. Ooh, what is it? You poke your head out, curious to see people from a moving company carrying boxes from the apartment next door. It seems your neighbor is very suddenly moving. Feeling a little disappointed, but also incredibly curious, you go back into your apartment and think for a while on your next door neighbor. You never met them, never even got their name. Life is pretty fleeting, huh? Alright, should we see what's on the bookshelf? Yeah, because MC got her house. Whiskers and Shadows. Oh my gosh, this one's so long. Okay. My neighborhood tea is gone. All right. Let's give this one a read. Nat's eyes fly open as wide as possible, peering through the darkness of her room. Whatever was in there, she couldn't see it, but she could feel it. It was back again, to torment her, to scare her, to ruin the precious hours of the night when we should feel the most at peace in restful sleep. She wanted to get up, to turn on a light, and to tell it to leave. Once again, she found herself stuck in place, unable to move or speak or do anything. Completely and totally petrified, as if she was just as if she had just peered into the eyes of Medusa herself. making her bed feel more like a prison than a place of slumber. Tears welled in her eyes as she felt each sharp pain on her body coming with no warning, as she could not see the entity responsible for such agony. Again and again and again, it went on for what felt like hours. She wasn't sure how much more she could take. It felt like at any moment, Death himself would come for her, if for nothing else but to relieve her of this torture. It had been weeks of these nightly visits from her invisible tormenting. She didn't know why it chose her, but she knew she couldn't hold on for much longer. Bracing herself mentally for the next lashing, she closed her eyes tightly, her muscles tensing to prepare for the pain that she knew was coming. But this time, it didn't. She waited, her eyes closing tightly, sure that her attacker hadn't satisfied himself yet. But when she opened them, she was surprised to see a swirling darkness in the corner of her room. So dark, it looked like a mirror peering into the void itself. It was unlike anything she had seen before. Was this her assailant manifesting into its physical form? Please, no. She shuddered at the thought of it. Her imagination had barely a moment to run away from her when it was dragged back by a loud snap as the black hole disappeared from her eyes, and in its place on the floor was a cat. No, this wasn't just any cat. This was a black cat. A black cat that belonged to one of her best friends, Maz. Smudge? What the hell are you doing here? The words left her mouth before she even thought them, surprising herself to hear her own voice ringing out through the darkness. The cat looked at her and tilted his head, casually flicking its tail back and forth. They held eye contact for a small moment before Smudge looked back towards the center of the room. His eyes flashed a bright red as he leapt into the air, a trail of absolute darkness following him and enveloping the entire room. Nat couldn't see what was happening, but she could hear the sounds of a fight. Flesh tearing, blows landing, bodies being pushed into furniture. She sunk herself into her bed as deep as she could, so as to not get caught in the crossfire. Of the battle raging throughout her room. I should be back. I should be back? Am I back? I think we had a little bit of a disconnect there. I saw it happen. I'll wait for you guys to give me a thumbs up that we're back. Back? Okay. I think we're back. Okay. I don't know where I left off. Slowly, familiar rooms appear. Oh, okay, there we go. I was right in the middle of my story. Okay. Nat's eyes darted around the darkness, enveloping the room, trying to see anything, any kind of hint of who might be the victor. Slowly, a familiarity of her room started to appear before her, moonlight pouring in through the window, illuminating the bright green eyes of a black cat sitting at the bottom of her bed. Very rude. Oh, thank the gods, she whispered, letting out a deep sigh of relief. Smudge stood up and stretched before making his way towards the top of the bed, where he gently headbutts Nat's arm. She runs her hands through his silky black fur, feeling the soothing vibration of his deep purr as he paced back and forth alongside her. She smiled to herself, allowing the stillness in the room to wash over her. Her muscle finally relaxing and releasing all the tension they had held just moments ago. Thank you, my little prince of darkness. And tell your mom I said hi, too. I know she would come herself if she could. Finally, she could get some rest. Mazzy Bean. Yay! Alright. Now let's talk to Grim. Actually, I'm trying to think. Trying to make a decision. We'll start. We'll do. All right, let's talk to Grim. Grim! Pretty long, but you can at least do this combo. Yeah. We'll do the combo and then we'll save it. Mira, are you awake yet? I hope you're feeling better this morning. I know I left a note, but I still feel it's proper to apologize for leaving so abruptly here too. Work calls as it does, and you were sleeping very soundly. I could not bring myself to wake you. I'm awake. Thank you for making me breakfast. There is no need to thank me. It was not difficult. Oh no. I feel like I just want to say thank you. I just want to say thank you. I don't want to remind him of my kitchen. I still wanted to thank you. I haven't had someone cook for me in years. That makes no sense. In what way? Grandma. Oh, his status says, is this the end? Stop. You are the kind of person anyone and everyone should want to cook for. I do not understand why you are not being treated as you deserve. Grammy. A couple of days ago, you thought I was an idiot. Did I ever say I changed my mind? Wow. You're a bigger idiot. That is beside the point. You are an idiot who deserves breakfast in bed and flowers every evening. Okay, stop, Grim. Oh. Well, thanks, Casper. That's nice of you to say. I love them both so much, I know. I'd like to try and cook for you sometime. If we are given the chance, then that would be nice. I want to bake you something sweet. Cake or muffin or cookies, maybe? I don't believe I've ever had any of those. Oh, you are missing out. What? How? There is not an excess of bakeries in the underworld. I'm sure you could find some baked goods. Likely. But it is time I do not have an effort that would be used elsewhere. What exactly do you eat? Whatever I have around. Yes, I'm pretty sure this is just... usually something instant or prepackaged. Zane crying in the corner for a man who's never had sweets. Noodles are my go-to. Listen, I love a man who has a college sense of taste. How can the Grim Reaper be such a mess of a man? What is wrong with instant meals? It's not exactly a balanced diet, is it? My body hardly needs a balanced diet. No, it needs a balanced soul. Okay, I can't lie. You definitely have a good body. But you should still eat a vegetable or something every now and then. There are vegetables in a cup of noodles. Grim, no! Grim! That is not enough. I also love cup of noodle. You are a nag. I do not see the appeal of vegetables. I'm gonna make you eat vegetables, one way or another. You can try. By the way, are you feeling any better? Surprisingly, I feel fit as a fiddle. How can a fiddle be fit or unfit? Great question. I'm sure someone smarter than me knows the answer. It's highly processed and barely counts. But yeah, I feel good, actually. Good. Yes, that's good news. Very good. So I guess this is it, right? Day 7. You coming to take my soul? Or will I get yours instead? There is a complication. Huh? Are you trying to weasel out of our bet? Hardly. I told you, I am honor-bound to accept the outcome of our bet. But I'm afraid currently, I'm dying, and I believe it is your fault. Excuse me? What? Is it that soul sickness thing? Did you spend too much time here? Now I feel bad for asking you to stay. It is something far, far worse. What? I have caught what you may refer to as the common cold. Oh. Casper, you made me worry it was something serious, men. It is serious. It's a cold. A Reaper does not catch colds. I told you, it is impossible for mortal viruses to take hold in my body. It has never happened before in all of history. I have taken the souls of hundreds, thousands infected with illnesses. They have never touched me. It is impossible. It should be impossible. But right now, I am sick. It is terrible. Have you ever caught it then? Oh, how could you have caught it then? From sleeping next to me? I do not know. All I know is that I'm certain that I may perish by the end of the day. Okay, Grim. That seems a little... No, come here. I'll kiss it better. Oh, what? I do not believe something like kissing cures an illness. We could try. Have you ever tried? Let us take care of you then. No, of course not. Then it might work. Okay, drama queen. Come on over. He's considering it. These are consideration dots. If this sickness is not the death of me, you will be. Perhaps you will win this bet of ours, mortal. We agreed to the limit was a week. That is only a few more hours from now. That means... Your soul is all mine! Okay, well, I'm trying to joke about it, but you're not receiving it very well. Correct. It is what we agreed to, and it is perfectly fair. I wanted your soul, not your dead body. But let me tell you now. If this happens, it will not stop another Reaper from being assigned to your case. I loathe the idea more than anything. Someone else viewing you as I have. But I made the deal, and I will stick to it. What do you mean? Won't you stick around if I win? Mortal, you do not understand our arrangement. One of us must die at the end of it. Wait a second. That's not what I wanted. When I said I wanted your soul, I was mostly joking. I don't want you to die for me. You asked for my soul? There is little way to give a soul but dying. That is our arrangement. Well... I have decided I don't like our agreement anymore. That matters little. It matters a lot! We agreed to it. Come on, I'm giving us both an out. I don't want you to die. And I also don't want to die. Let's call it off. It's just... it wouldn't matter. If I don't take your soul, I am as good as dead anyway. There is no happy ending for either of us in this. I don't like this, but there could be. You don't know for certain. But there could be. I think I want to stay hopeful. But there could be. You don't know for certain. I'm sorry, Sunshine. I'll probably be dead from this God's forsaken cold before the day is out anyway. Before I die, there are some things I wanted to talk to you about, though. Stop saying you're gonna die. I seriously won't let that happen. If you're good at anything, it is not dying. That is actually what I wanted to talk to you about. I've always known there is something strange about you, mortal. I have watched you for some time. You did say you picked my nickname a long time ago. It's been a few years now. I was only ever supposed to take your soul. But I suppose even your radiance affects someone so shrouded in shadow like me. It is somewhat amazing that you capture people so. I had never thought I would meet someone who could do it to me. I have done some research. I believe your soul is very unique, Mira. Have you ever had a sick friend or family member or colleague? Years. Who then expressed that they feel better when they're around you? There was a stranger on the subway. I didn't even get her name. She was sitting across from me and she didn't look very well. Actually, she kept looking at me and it was giving me the creeps a little. When she got off, she thanked me and said that just sitting near me made her feel better. Still kind of weird, but I guess it's also kind of nice. Perfect. I knew I was correct. Correct about what? My soul is... well, I must balance it. But it is inherently darkness. It is death. That is something every Reaper must deal with. But I read of something even more rare than a Reaper's soul. A soul that is lightness and life. One that directly opposes that which I possess. I think that is what you have. What? I don't think I have anything amazing like that. It is nearly impossible, I agree. But you have proven time and time again that the impossible is possible to you. You should not be alive. I do not like to admit that, for some reason, but you should have died a long time ago. But here you are. No matter what I throw at you, you live. Life clings to you. So, what does this all mean? I think you have the ability to give away parts of your soul. Yours is the power of healing, but at the cost of yourself. It is a dangerous ability. Also, maybe you can't die. I'm unsure about that one. This is insane. It is perfectly sane. And finally, a reasonable explanation as to why I am struggling with you so much. I don't know if that's the only reason. I think you just like me too much to kill me. Shut up. Are you sure, though? Like... I know I'm hard to kill, but maybe this whole healing thing's just luck? There was a second reason I brought you flowers. My soul had become unbalanced, and I had a small bout of soul sickness. And being near you took it away. Just like that. Oh. Here, I thought you just liked me a lot. I do. I wanted to test my theory, but I brought them to you because I thought you deserved them. I mean, you deserve much more, but it is all I could give for the moment. Ugh. My brain is working incorrectly today. I cannot think straight. I don't know how you mortals handle all these illnesses. They are beyond inconceivable. Oh, inconvenient. I cannot even go anywhere to buy medicine. That medicine does not exist here. I could always give you some. I'm practically a doctor. Oh, I'll nurse you back to health. I'll nurse you back to health. That doesn't sound bad. But I don't even know if your mortal medicines would make a difference to my body. Are we that different deep down? We all have the same parts, don't we? We'll say... Let's see. We all have the same parts, don't we? I cannot say I spend much time fiddling around inside people to know. Well, maybe you should fiddle more. He likes it. Maybe you should fiddle more. I do not fancy myself much of a fiddler. Are you sure, Grim? Blood, gore, and whatnot has little effect on me. Before you accuse me of being soft. I bet you like seeing a lot of that stuff. More than you'd be able to count. Oh. Does it get easier? Yes and no. I've seen much. I am numb to it, I suppose. But terrible things happen to good people every day. But terrible things happen to everyone, I imagine. At least in this, death is fair. I'm not sure I could do it. Blood and stuff grosses me out. I am very squeamish. There. thought you'd laugh at me for it. Death is beautiful. Is it? I think we should... We'll pause it there. Can I... Here we go. Alright, we're gonna save. Are you sure you want to overwrite the save? Yes. Okay. Because I've got to get ready for raid. But we'll continue this. I think I'll swap out Crisis 4 next week. I should be able to save anywhere. Okay. We'll swap out Crisis Core next week, and we will finish out this game, and then we'll start Crisis Core after that. Because I really want to finish this. This is good. Yeah, raid! Hopefully we'll be able to clear. I would love to clear. But until then, thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. I'm having a really great time. I love Grim so much. Casper. Now that we know his name, I can say it. I love Casper so much. I have such a fondness for him. He's so precious. So keep an eye out for next week so that we can go ahead and finish it. But until then, I hope that you guys have a good weekend. I'll see both of you on Tuesday for Silas's birthday rerun. And until then, I agree. See you on the other side. All right, guys. Shop or the cafe is closing up. Night, guys. Thanks for the luck. Bye. Silas.